Hi, how's it going? We're not going to do pleasantries today. We're just going to jump right on in. Hi! Hey! Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Wait, I just said we weren't going to do pleasantries. Think. They updated the game. The game's been updated a little bit since the last time I played. Workers will now go directly into the closest. They will actually throw away things in the closest trash can now, so that was really cool. They updated other things and whatnot, but I think that was the most notable thing I found was the that. So that's good. Yeah, we're gonna be opening a lot of packs today. We have $17,000 and almost to level 40 as well. Yes, level 40. It's all good in the hood. Today, we're going to be pulling a ghost foil, if you didn't know. Mark my words, today's the day. If it's not the day, then... let's not even say what ifs. Let's not even play what ifs. Let's just go, you know? Let's just go. I'm joking. Hello, everybody. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, everybody on Twitch. Everybody on YouTube. How's it going? Hope you're all having a good day today. Sorry about not being able to go on Friday. There's a giant internet outage, I guess, in 3 states where I live. So that was fun to deal with. We dealt with it, and then, yeah, here we are now. So I will say I will apologize for things that are completely out of my control. Hi, Nina. How are you? You pulled an 8K foil ghost card today. Hope you will be as lucky. I feel like I will be. I'm feeling a little lucky today. I feel like today's the day for sure. There we go. They updated the collider to the auto cleanser. I don't know if it actually means the unit itself or if it means the collider for like the spray. It might be just for placement. I might need to mess around with this. Hang on a sec. I don't know if it's smaller or not. It might be. Maybe it's not. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty lucky today. I feel like we could pull off a ghost foil, which we have never done yet, or we haven't done yet. So yeah, that's the way. Level 40, honestly, I don't know.
Don't look at me.
Oh, I'm looking right at you, Big Daddy.
Listeners became production crew. Listeners celebrates 13 months of membership. Love you, Cans.
Hey,
Thank you for being a friend and an amazing creator.
thank you, Lissa. Thank you for the 13 months and thank you for the kind words. How are you doing? Good to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for the support. You're very kind. Thank you for the kind words. That was very sweet of you. Hope you're doing well too. Hey Tom, hey Dark Dragon, how's it going? Hey Spork, how's it going? They added reviews already? Didn't know that? They did. They added reviews a couple updates ago. 2, I think, to be exact. However, the updates don't, I mean, they're cool and all, but I kind of ignore them, really. Yeah. I kind of ignore them. I don't really like pay attention. Maybe it's good to pay attention to them early on, but I kind of stopped paying attention to them like as soon as I found out about them. So I'm not sure. I don't know, man. Yeah, they're cool. Hey, Emone Love, how are you? Welcome in. Hello, Lissy. Hello, Jessica. You just dropped by to say hi. Afraid if I have to stay too long, I'll end up buying this game too. Well, you better buckle up because you definitely might actually buy this game. This game's really good. Probably one of my favorite simulators of the year. One of my favorites. I don't know if it's going to be the favorite, but one of my favorites. I'm going to go ahead and order a box of reds. And we'll start packing this thing open while we waste some time. But we have quite a bit of money now. And I don't really... Well, we've been making a lot of money on this right here. These little single cards. But I guess level 41... Oh, God. If we get to level 41, we can at least upgrade the store again. But we're kind of in the... We're in the... How would you say this? We're in the area of not... We're in the area of collection. Yeah. Hello, Mark. That's pretty nice. That's a good start. That's second pack. Hello, gamer, old school gamer mom. Hello, Cypher gamer. Hello, Rebecca. We're in the collection kind of mode because there's not really much more we can do other than like resupply everything. I could add maybe more wire shelves, but this wall's gonna not be here much longer once we start upgrading. But we have to like level up to like unlock the rest of the stuff. I could figure out what to put here though. That's one thing I could do today. Maybe I can mirror this. Maybe I could put dice and binders on this too. I could mirror it for sure. But yeah, we're kind of, I don't, maybe you could say we're handcuffed in a way. We're handcuffed to like what the, ooh, this is nice. Let's get that. We're kind of handcuffed to the, oh, this unlocks at 40. Purple, Destiny packs. Oh, geez. Yeah, we can't really do anything more until we like level up and all that. So yeah, fun stuff. The Voltrix 217 basically paid for the majority of the box, basically, right? 32. I will take a look at our collection right now too to see what number we're at. I think we are, oh, we could get to 1,000 cards collected. That's one thing we could do. We're very close to actually finishing a couple of that's 51. We're very close to finishing collections of some of these mons as well. There we go. Not there. Yes. So 960 out of 1320. 115,000 total value. They did change the duplicate thing, I think, as well. Yeah, so this is different now. You can see you have one of, but then two duplicates, right? I think is what's showing here. So you have one. What the hell? Yes. Do we have a duplicate of this? They changed it and it's a little, yes, okay. They changed it though. All right, very well. That's fine. Do that. Okay. Did they need to change it? I don't know, brother. A part of me feels like they didn't need to do that, but you're just gonna confuse everyone now. There we go. Okay. Back to what we're doing. Am I only selling dupes? Yeah, I'm only selling dupes. I'm collecting everything for a collection. Yeah. Only selling dupes. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, the number in the bracket is how many you own. So you have one of, like, I know what it means. I think it's more, that's a nice one. I think it's more, how would you say it? I liked it the way it was before. I liked it the way it was before. It seems a little bit more like more text and more messiness. I don't know. More messier. Hey Darren, how you doing, Darren? What's going on? What's happening? There we go. There we go. Just keep it the way it was. It doesn't mean nothing needs to be changed. I know a lot of people were having trouble last time though. A lot of people were having trouble understanding like what the duplicates after they changed it to this like new, well, they changed it. They didn't have the parentheses, brackets, whatever you want to call them. They didn't have that in the new update. Now they have it in this update. But yeah, there we go. Are we doing that? Yeah, we're doing that. Bump, bump, and bump. Perfect. Making so much money. Keep it coming. Hey Rayon, how you doing, Rayon? I feel like at this point it's getting harder for you to pull new cards from the packs. Well, these packs in particular, yes. Only because the cards that are left in this base set that we have are high price cards. And high price cards will come at a very, very, very rare chance, right? And every time we pull something, we're probably getting a duplicate anyways. So once we get to level 40, I want to start opening the purple Destiny packs because those will be all new cards for us. But I'm going to try my best to kind of go through all the colors today to just keep the, you know, try to keep them. See if we can get more new in our collection. But yeah, if we just pull reds all day, I mean, we just got to hope that we get an expensive card every box, I guess. That wasn't even new, dude. Yeah. Very well.
Oh, I'm looking right at you, Big Daddy.
Travis Rumsey became became production crew. Travis Rumsey celebrates 24 months of membership.
2 years.
Cans.
Hello, Travis. Thank you for the 2 freaking years. I appreciate that. Big ups to you. Big ups to you. Thank you very much, Travis. Hello, Plan. How are you, Plan? Hello. Do you feel there is a difference in opening single packs versus the booster boxes? Honestly, the reason why I do the single packs is because I feel like I get like bad luck. I feel like I get bad luck with the booster boxes. That's the only thing. And so I open up the single packs. But that's a total me thing. There's probably nothing to it, but that's the reason why I do that.
Moon_1 gifted ducking 99 a subscription. Moon_1 gifted tier 1 sub to ducking 99.
Ducky received a gifted sub by Moon. Thank you, Moon, for gifting out a sub over there on Twitch. Appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Thank you very much, Moon. Big ups to you. Man, I feel like I just got that card like 3 or 4 times already, this box. What the hell's going on? How many ghost cards do I have? I have 9. Yeah, I have 9 right now. 9 uniques, I should say. We're almost to level 40. I don't know if in this game, I do think about it sometimes. I do wonder if somebody, without modding the game, of course, somebody legitly gets everything collected, all the cards collected, like, and when they do, because I'm sure somebody might probably do that, right? Of course. When they do, though, I do wonder how many hours it could have took, you know? How many hours? So what we're going to do is we're going to do this here. We're going to go bump, bump, bump. Place that there. I'm going to mirror this shelf here. Okay. And boom. We'll put the well, actually, hang on, that tells that. Don't we have another one coming soon? Another collector binder? Level 50. God damn it. Right. It's a very, very long time. It's a very long time. Oh, all right. Fine. Do I have any more dice back here? All cards. Speed run. Dude, could you imagine? That'd be actually kind of wild. Let's see. Dice. Yes. Let's do the dice. Let's mirror it. Hey, Maya. That's one of the achievements in the game. It's kind of interesting. If you had to, let's just say, one of the achievements in the game is to collect all the cards, right? Does that mean that they will never add new cards into the game? If that's an achievement? Because then if they do or they don't, wouldn't that be like a very like improbable achievement? Maybe, possibly, not impossible, but very, very improbable. Because let's just say, like, yeah, okay, you know, you got to get all the collection, all the cards to then, you know, get this achievement. Great. But then, like, what if we get the hell out of the way, what if we add more mons, another base set? You know, does that count or does that not count? There you go. Let's see if there's more dice. Hey, Nelly. You have 126 hours and 2,175 of 2,716 of all the cards in the game. Let me ask you, would you be upset if, like, tomorrow they dropped more cards? Would you be like, oh my god, like they just drop another 1,000 on you? Because in the game, in the mobile version of the game, right, they have more mons, they have more sets, right? Yeah, right, they have it in the mobile version. They already have new mons and whatnot. So when is that going to come transfer to the PC, right? Of course. Either you add new achievements or it's just harder to get it after they add them. Yeah. I mean, you could do like, you could have an achievement. You could switch up the achievement and be like, oh, here's the achievement for all base. Here's the achievement for all destiny, right? If you put like achievement for all cards in the game, that would be probably a problem with continued updates, right? There we go. Because they are going to be adding more cards. 100%, I believe it. It's just when. That's the big question. When? Let's get more dice. One box, one box, one box, and one box. Yeah. And more binders. Actually, give me more boosters. We'll go down the chute here. Boom. 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 Actually, we'll do multiple of that. Let's do 3. Yeah, let's do 3. Whoa. That was crazy. There we go. It wouldn't be a trading card shop if you did have different types of cards. Wait, what? It wouldn't be a trading card shop if you did have different types of cards? What? I beg your pardon. Hey, Elaine. How you doing, Elaine? The collect all achievements card is listed as 2,500. It's a number, so if they add 1,000 more, just another achievement to get 3,500. That, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That would probably be the thing. It would be like, give it 2,500 as like collect all cards, and then if they added 1,000 more, give it another sub achievement, right? It should be like, oh, collect all cards even more, or something witty, or you know, something funny like that. I could see that. Oh, didn't you meant didn't? Okay, I see. Autocorrect, baby. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I need this, the red die. Dice. Red dice. Right there. There we go. And I guess when I get the collector binders, I'll go ahead and replace them, but that's not going to be for a while anyways. I need another dice. I need another dice. That one. Fill up the blues. Actually, I don't need to fill up the blues. Maybe I do. And then I need the black ones. Bunk. I kind of wish they did the oh, I don't know what happened to the black dice. Did they already take it? He might have already took it. Did you take it, sir? We have 2 restockers now, so it's kind of nice. They get things done pretty quickly. Maybe too quickly. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty, okie dokie. And now I will grab my own pleasure stuff. Yeah, my own pleasure stuff. That's weird to say. The words aren't coming out right now. There we go. Get a purple, get an orange, not a red. That's for the shop. Give me a yellow, orange, whatever you want to call it, and give me a blue. Thank you. And we'll bust through these ones here. I feel like if they did add more, I feel like they would have to change the percentage of getting some of these high price cards because it's damn near impossible. Well, that's the thing, is like the percentages for the higher price cards, right? It takes a long time to just get them, you know, especially the ghost cards. Like, you have to put in some serious work, serious dedication on a vanilla gameplay, you know, a vanilla file just to get the ghost cards. Like, you have to sit here and just do this for like hours upon hours. It would be interesting to kind of see if like you were in a save file and you just opened cards for 24 hours straight, just to see what you would get. How well can you start from 0 on a card collection and go from 0 to, like, you know, at the end of 24 hours, just 24 hours straight. Did I get on the roof yet? I have. Yeah, it's epic. I'm not good at it, but it's awesome. I got on the roof before they started, before the stalkers came and, like, or when the stalkers would come and take your boxes from you. That's when I got on the roof, before that was fixed. And so I would have the cards on the roof, and then they would just come and take the cards from the roof. It was very rude. Very, very rude. Imagine going to a shop to buy your cards and seeing the manager across the street furiously opening cards out of the box. That actually is a... What are you doing over there, huh? Hey, what are you doing over there opening cards across the street? Listen, mind your own business. I'm trying to pull a ghost. I'm anxiety, social, people, I hate them. I'm staying away from you and your ass. That's what I'm doing. I want to open my cards in peace, man. That's one thing about like opening packs and whatnot in IRL. Sometimes like in IRL, you just want to open your cards by yourself. Like I don't want people to watch me open my cards, and I don't want to be pressured, and I don't want to go fast. I just want to open and just look at everything, dissect everything. Leave me in peace, you know? That's it. That's it. If I ripped packs for 24 hours, I'd have to have a couple of audiobooks and a TV show with extra snacks. Yeah. Yeah. 24 hours straight, just ripping packs open, just to see what you could get. How many ghosts can you get? You know? How many ghosts can you get? How many, I don't know. How full can you get the collection? I mean, that's pretty bitchin', if you ask me. Yeah? Huh? That deserves a drink. Well, that helps out the collection there. That was new and not a duplicate. Am I volunteering for a 24-hour stream? How dare you? But is it a ghost foil though? Yeah, that's the real question. That's why I'm not impressed. It deserves a drink, but am I actually impressed? That almost paid off the supply. That's true. Almost paid off the entire inventory I just brought in as well. If I sold it, of course, but yeah, it was worth it for sure. I need to pay my bills is what I need to do. It's a nice card. This is a blue pack, by the way. Blue pack gave me that nice little foil. You know what? That foil there, actually, does anybody remember that name of that mon I just pulled? Shoot. I think that could have been a, I might have completed a full collection right there, actually. Esmery? Esmery? Can I search Esmery? I need to know Esmery's number. That might have completed a collection. Esmery. It's blue. Esmery, Esmery. Esmery. That might be our first collection done. Page 85. Okay, that was not Esmery. It was blue. What was the name of that mon, man? The full art $2,000 one, not that one, not that green one. The full art, the one that we just pulled. Was that it? Was that? I think that was it right there. It was a guppy. I think it was a guppy. Okay, that didn't do it then. It might have been a guppy. Okay. Now we know. You got 3 ghost cards playing yesterday, playing for 3 hours. Other times you played for 7 hours without getting a single ghost card. Can understand that can be so irritating. Listen, I've gone 2 full streams, not including today. 2 full streams, ghostless. I am on a ghost dry spell currently. This is my 3rd stream. And if I don't end this stream with a ghost, that will be 3 streams ghosted. I've been ghosted by the ghost. Yeah. Ghosted by the ghost. Do that. Okay. We're almost to level 40. Then we can get the purple Destiny packs in. You've been playing for a week without finding high card value or a ghost card? That seems like very bad luck. Oh! Have you not gotten a ghost since you turned into a ghost? Oh! Oh, so true, dude. Oh, you know what? You bring up a good point. I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't think I've pulled a ghost since I turned into a ghost, since I went to Olive Garden. Yo. This is bad. This is real bad. This is very, very, very bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, God. The draw chance for Purple Destiny is what? All the Destiny packs are the same. They're all 0.2%, and then the base ones are 0.1%. There we go. So it's the same. It's the same. The Purple Destiny pack is the same draw for Ghost. It's just new. I guess a new set for us, a new collection set for us. I've been cursed by the ghost. I got ghosted after I took someone on a cruise with me. Okay, that sounds like a very, very expensive ghost. Oh, please don't blame Olive Garden. They are family. I'm about to give them a Yelp review here in a sec. Could you imagine? You go into like the Yelp reviews for like Olive Garden and you see this angry person just like, I really like your restaurant, but I'm very, very dissatisfied because the last time I visited Olive Garden, you guys cursed me and now I can't pull a ghost. 3 out of 5 stars. I'm sure management would really enjoy that. Yeah. It's scarily addictive. Hey, Monkey King, how are you doing? That's real bad luck. Do you become the ghost or do you become ghosted? You're like, last time I got well, no, yeah, I guess you don't become the ghost. Last time I got ghosted is I took someone on a cruise and that was the last I heard of them. Okay, first of all, it's up to you if like if that story is actually true. I'm angry for you. That is like, I feel like that's evil. You know? I guess it depends. It depends on what the relationship is, yeah? Are you friends? Are you buddies? Are you girlfriend? Are you dating? You know?
Monkey King became a member. Monkey King celebrates 23 months of membership. Hi Cans.
Hi.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
Been hard to catch a stream, but I am catching up. Heart.
Thank you, Monkey King. And thank you for the 23 months. 1 month away from 2 whole years. Good to have you. I hope you're doing well, yeah? I once got ghosted while on a date. What? That's sad. That's so sad. That's very sad. get ghost. Well, I guess you go on a date, right? And then like the date's fine, you think it's fine, and then like they don't text you back or they don't call you back, right? I don't know, man. I don't know if that was like the norm or if that is the norm. I don't even know. Dude, if I would be so bad at dating. I'd be terrible. I'd be god awful. I am 10 times out of practice. I don't even know if I even had practice. That's pretty cool. I would be like smoked. I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost in the sauce. I'd be in the Alfredo boat. It's true, we dated for 6 months, long distance. After the cruise, I drove her 9 hours to her house to then never to be heard from again. Never to hear from her again. Oh my God. You know what I would have done? If she would have ghosted me like that? I might have like... I would have sent her like an invoice or something and mailed it to her. Here's an invoice for the cruise that I thought we were, you know. Here's your half. Would I get anything out of it? No, but I would like to think that maybe, you know, message received. You know what I'm talking about? He went to take a phone call and just didn't come back? Oh my God. Yo, that's wild. You see that stuff in the movies and like TV, but like if it happens to you, that's wild. That's wild Thornberry right there. Quit dating 7 years ago. Too much trouble. Probably too expensive too nowadays. Inflation's a bitch. You get ghosted on a date by her going to the bathroom, never coming back. Or like you like specifically like pick out a place where like you know that you sit at a table where she has to like walk by the table. She has to walk by the table in order to like leave the restaurant. And so like if she says, oh, I'm going to the bathroom, you know that she's like in the bathroom. And so like you make sure you get a restaurant where like you get that, unless she's like crazy and you know she like jumps out the window or something, which that could be a possibility too. Out of those packs so far, we've increased our collection by 6. Might as well end the day. You have terrible luck in relationship. Just gonna be me and my dogs and I'm fine with it. I mean, if there's anything that I've ever like, it's tough. It's tough. I really don't know how. I don't know how to like, how to explain it to for myself. So I really enjoy my alone time, right? I really enjoy my alone time. But then like at the same time, I don't want to be alone. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You know? Is that an episode of Friends? Oh, dude. If it is, I'm trying to, I gotta like dig deep here. Does that happen in Friends? Jump out the window? I can't remember. Literally my life. like being in a, for me, like being in the empty house, right? It's like, it sucks. Or like not being in a relationship sucks, right? This is me, not for everyone, but for me. Being not in a relationship sucks. But also having my alone time is top tier. You know, you gotta have that. You gotta find that balance. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta find that balance. Just give me a ghost. And don't ghost me. Not at the Olive Garden, please. Please. Come on. Be nice to me. You have a toy in the garage that you spend your money on and it doesn't complain? Doesn't talk back either, does it? Yeah, that's the thing that a lot of us enjoy about our computers as well. Computers, our consoles, they don't talk back. They let us mash them. They let us touch them. They let us play with them all day, and they don't say anything. You know, they just take it. So bad. So bad. Oh God. You just pulled your second ghost of forever, not today. Oh, so your second ever ghost. Was it a foil, non-foil? They spew ads at you all day, demand upkeep. Computers. Oh, leaving through the window happened to Raj on The Big Bang Theory. I like Raj. They also let us play with their joystick without complaining. Exactly. See? See? Non-foil ghost. Hey Allison, how's it going? We're about to hit level 40, baby. 20K too. Hey. This is hurting me. You only have one ghost, but at least you have one. Hey, one is better than none. Some people don't even have one. 23,000 XP for the next level up. Jeez Louise. Well, we got the purple destiny packs now. Oh, Lord. We can get him. Hey, Dublin. Now, our Destiny, collection is gonna grow here. I wonder how much one box. Well, I guess, yeah, one box. Every card. Well, just about every. Oh, Clovenger. That's a 541. It's new. There we go. We got a new card. There we are. There we go. Very good. I mean, we've been pulling some decent cards-ish. We've gotten a couple $1,000 cards, a couple of $100 cards, $500 cards. We're on a steady pace here. Steady diet, I think, for sure. Yeah. Day 70, 0 ghosts. See, somebody has even worse luck. I pulled my third ghost today, but not any of the super expensive ones, so the non-foil ones, yeah. 1189, 1320 at this point. Any new card is like feeling like pulling a ghost foil. You know what I do wish? Somehow, some way in this game, I wish it was easier to figure out what cards you need, or like what cards you're missing in your collection. I feel like they can make some sort of system where you can pull up a list, maybe like an app or something in the phone. You can pull up a list and see like, okay, what card am I looking for? What card am I trying to get? And then it shows you the card you don't have, and then it shows you like a percentage of like what's the probable percentage of pulling this card, and then it shows you what colored pack or what pack you need to do to pull this card. Like, we can figure that stuff out on our own, but like if there was a list to tell us and to show us and to like show like maybe people that casual gamers that don't necessarily watch streams, that are not part of the Discord, you know, etc., it'd be cool to see like a little detailed graph of like this card is XXXXX, right? I think I have that card. I do. I have that card. Nothing special there. The easiest way I think of right now, yeah, the easiest way right now is to just sort by number, right? You sort by number and then you go through 110 pages, right? There needs to be like a faster, quicker way to just, yeah, like a detailed card index. Yeah, exactly. There needs to be, that was pretty cool. There needs to be a faster way instead of like scrolling through 110 pages, right? For sure. You have 7 ghosts, 4 white, 3 black. Is there a difference? It's just split in half, white and the black ones. There is a difference with like foil and non-foil ones though. That's true. They could have like a grayed image of the ones you don't have in the album. There could be that. They could do like an app on the phone where you click on the app and then you sort by like cards you don't have, and then it shows like all the detailed information, like okay, the pull rate, the pack you need to open to get the card, right? Instead of just like try to go through the binder and like guess. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? What do I need to do? How do you know the percentage of the chance of pulling a specific card? They have it as like public information, I guess. Yeah, in their Discord, they have like that kind of information displayed, I believe. Oh, is there a wiki to this game? I didn't know there's a wiki to this game. Jonesy, hey Jonesy, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. How you doing, Jonesy? What's happening? Love the content. Thanks. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you, Jonesy. It's supposed to store in the Discord. I think there's a FAQ section. Yeah, there's probably like an FAQ, right? I didn't know about a wiki. Is there a wiki to this game? This is news to me. They have the card pull rates pinned in their general Discord channel. Okay, that's very good. So there you go. In their Discord channel, in the general section, pinned. That's a good shout. Good shout. We're like at the point also in this game where we don't have to worry, like I don't think we really have to worry about money. We're pretty sustainable. Now there's been like discussions where people would like to trade cards. I don't think trading I don't like trade cards like multiplayer, like trade cards with actual people. I don't think trading cards will ever become a thing in this game. I don't think there will ever be a multiplayer approach in that regards to this game, only because I just don't see it making sense is all. Trading cards with other players just doesn't make sense to me unless somebody can tell me otherwise, or tell me that they do it in the mobile version, which I doubt they do it in the mobile version. But multiplayer, as playing this game more and more, multiplayer aspect doesn't really feel like it could happen unless they did like the TCG mini games, right? Like you could do like card battles against people. You do card battles against people, then you do like formats. Then you have to have like formats that have like special, you have to have special set cards and said formats and things like that. There's a 9 wiki in fandom. Oh, damn. Just get a Pokedex in the game too. That's true. It's a pain in the butt to get info that could easily be an app on the phone in the game. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why I think like they should just have it in the game so that people like that are super casual, you know, that don't have a Discord or don't join Discords or things like that, you know, they have no idea what they're doing or what they're pulling, right? So just to give them like a little bit of information, if anything, it kind of adds to the accessibility of the game, right? Because if you're a casual player and you don't know all this information, you're just kind of blindly ripping through, right? At least we know the percentages, we know what to expect. I wish you could price the bulk boxes differently. I feel like I'm looking money when I bundle some of the like epic and legendary cards. Yeah, we talked about that in the previous stream. We wish there was like an advanced workbench where you could bundle like $10 cards, $5 cards, maybe even maybe $20 cards, $15 cards, 15 and below. That would really help like sell all those duplicates and things like that. It is early days, and if the game's going to be in development for a year, I'm already impressed with this game, and I'm already impressed with how like things are being delivered in this game. Very, very happy with it. It just makes me excited for like the future for this game, and the mods in this game are just gonna like increase the replayability of the game for the future. It makes people you know, enjoy the game even that much more. And then just think about like all the modding in the future that can come out of this game too. Like we already know there's mods and there's good mods, but like just imagine like give it like a month or 3 months or 6 months, how much more mods or different types of mods that there'll be, right? 1 2 3 4 4 1 2 3 4. Pokemon mod, you know, it's like one of the most popular mods I think right now. There we go. Get up. Oh, I think, oh, we can hire what's her face now. We can fire Clark. I think we can hire what's her face because we're 40. Hang on a sec. Lauren, right? Yeah, she's supposed to stay here after hours. I think 7,500. I'm gonna hire her ass. Hell yeah. Clark, you're probably gonna get fired. Yeah. What's Lauren's thing? Lauren Posey? I'm an enthusiastic gamer who loves TCG. I'm eager to bring my expertise and positive energy to your shop. Well, thank you. 45 gets the best NPC in the game. Very fast checkout speed, very fast restock speed. Axel. Okay. We'll go through the store and resupply. We will order and get the new purples. Hey. Yes. Maybe they could develop a way to buy the cards you need to complete the collection. That's tricky. That's very tricky. Because then you're starting to like put in like pay to win kind of aspect to the game, which can be very very dicey, especially for people that already paid for the game, right? They don't want to pay to win kind of formula. I don't know. That's a very dicey one there. Plus then you would be able to like buy like achievements. I guess you could buy the achievement of collecting all the cards. I don't know how that would work. I guess you'd just buy your cards and get the achievement. What is that? That's that. Okay, you know what? I need to get another one of those. There we go. There we are. I kind of like that. Perfect. I wish we could move the lights and add more too. I agree. This is ridiculous. Like, I feel like it's dark over here, but like, I'm sure that will come in the future, but we need more, right? I think I need more tabletops as well. It's not pay to win if you use in-game money. Oh yeah, if you're talking about like in-game money pay, I was thinking like microtransactions, but yeah, if you're talking about in-game money, yeah, that'd be a good way too. That's actually probably a perfect way of doing things, and that might be something they do too, right? They might do that, make it so that you can go online, and they could be like very expensive too, right? So they're not like easy to obtain. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I don't know, I was thinking microtransactions. There we go. I think I was thinking microtransactions because that's what we were talking about in the pre-stream today on Twitch. I was like, we were talking about DLCs and things like that this morning. Let's go here. Let's add to cart. I think I just need a little bit of plushie. Just one of each of those. Get the little statues. Spend a lot of money here. A little bit of everything. Yeah. Okay, that's done. Maybe more binders, more dice, more sleeves. Actually, give me another one of those. More of those. Okay, so now that we have the purple packs, I need to place them in the back too. Oh god, we're gonna have a lot of boxes. Oh Jesus. I'm looking for purple. Purple. Oh, there's got to be an easier way. Looking for a purple pack. Looking for a purple pack of destiny. Nope. Looking for a purple pack. Looking for a purple pack. Damn it. Nope. Come on. Where is it? Oh god. I ordered them, right? There we go. Are you kidding me? I ordered them, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Did I not order them? In the shop on the floor? Yeah, there's one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so this is the one. And then we go right here? No! That's where we go. That's what I wanted to do. All right, we'll let them deal with that in the morning. I'm gonna place this right there. I gotta get another orange destiny back in. It's a huge mess. Massive mess. I need one of these real quick. Okay, where did that one go? Yes, I need you. Hang on a sec. You, hang on. Just time out. Where is the orange one at? There it is. Okay, this needs to come with me. All right, this needs to go right there. Perfect. All right. Okay, you. Hello. You get fired. You get terminated. You get hired. Man the counter. There we go. All right. We open. And then I open these new packs. Holy hell. That was a freaking circus act. Goodness gracious. Okay. Everything here should be new. Yes. Okay. So everything is new. Well, the pack on this is really really purple. Really pretty. Yeah. The purple pack. Look at that. There we go. Now we'll go ahead and increase our Destiny collection. Who knows if I'm going to get anything good from these? I don't know. We'll see. There we go. What did I do? I don't know. I ordered a bunch of things off Amazon because I was, you know, a little bit tipsy, had too much wine, and it was a Friday night and it was 2 in the morning. I don't know. I kept seeing, you know, ads on the TV and they're like, oh, big Prime Day, big Prime Day, big Prime Day. So I swiped. Now that we're getting like the bigger, I guess the bigger evolution, like third evolution Destiny cards in, you can see them with the Destiny art and all that. Looks pretty cool. Ooh, you play the phone version on your iPhone. A little bit buggy at the moment, but you got a $12,000 card. Yeah, I've heard there's like $1 million cards and $1 trillion cards in that game too. Can you explain what a foil card is? Does the card actually have foil on it? The foil card is this. This is a foil card. It's holographic. Those are foils. So any card you see in real life or this in real life or in the game, anything that's hollow is a foil. Put it down. Put the card down. You smell a ghost foil coming in the Destiny, purple Destiny packs? That would be wild. Hello, Lindsay. How are you, Lindsay? I've pulled... How many have I pulled? I think I pulled 12. It's not a ghost foil, but it's a nice foil. I'll take it. All right. Still looking for the ghost foil. That's a nice one. They look good. Not fair. I mean, come on. Streamer luck? I don't think so. You can save the streamer luck. Trust me, there's people out here that are doing some crazy things. However, though, I was gonna say something before I got rudely interrupted by that $3,000 card. Damn, what was I gonna say? Right. I'll take these since we're overloaded on those. Man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah. Don't know what I was gonna say. Never mind. Guess it wasn't that important if I don't remember. There we go. Is there anything else that I unlocked at level 40? That's also another thing I wish they add in this game. Soon. I'm talking soon. Like, I hope they add the, you know, like, hey, let's, oh, wait, did I get another playmat? I did get another playmat. I got the black one. Yeah. I wish they would, make it so that you can see stuff you unlocked at every level, you know, instead of just trying to find it. I want to like be notified, like, what did I unlock today, or like, what did I unlock with this new level? Like, I wish there was like a little bit of a list. What the hell do I have going on here? I have no idea. There we go. Don't forget the bills. So true. Full art doesn't have a border. Yeah, it doesn't have a border. What was I gonna do with this? I don't even have a spot for this now. Son of a bitch. Actually, I do. I can put them up here. I'm gonna put that there for now. There we go. Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna say. I think I've pulled 13, I want to say 13 ghosts altogether. I have 9 unique. I think I've had 4 duplicates. Out of the 13, 12 of them have come from the base. 1 of them have come from a Destiny pack. That's what I was gonna say. That's what I forgot to say earlier. Right. There we go. Oh, Lord. Damn it, I forgot the bills. I'll get the bills. Yeah, pop-up notification. Pop-up notification saying this is what you've unlocked. Good job, forehead. Maybe some kind of symbol in the ordering app. Yeah. Like some sort of like gold star next to an item that's like, hey, this is new, you know? I agree. Is there a TCG for dummies? I don't... No, I don't think so. TCG is always like a learning curve. It is. Ah! I'll get the money. I can't. I don't have enough. I need to open more purple packs, more purple destiny, I guess. Now I hit hard on that. That's the hardest hit I hit. Yeah, that's the hardest thing I hit was the purple destiny pack at 3,000. Oh yeah. Still waiting for your first destiny, Ghost. Started a second store. I run only with mods while my OG store is modless. That's good. That's the beauty of this game, giving you options to do 2 different files, right? We could do one more knockdown on the wall. There's still this that needs to be knocked down. However, the next expansion I can't do until level 41. So the next level, I'll be able to knock down a piece of that wall soon. You pulled a $1,900 card just now? Hey. Hey. Love it. My addiction lagged your screen? What the hell? What does that even mean? Hello. My addiction lagged your stream. I beg your actual pardon. Please at me again. Ooh. Oh, baby. Wait a sec. Turn the lights on. Okay. Okay. Wait. God damn it. I'm fighting with myself is what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5. Duplicates. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put the dupes out. Make that little bit of extra cash, baby. Cash rule everything around me, cream. Yeah. All right, that's good. What's my most valuable card? Let's see. Definitely not a ghost. It's that one. $5,600. Get my ass clapped over here in non-high value cards. You have no money to expand? I will have money to expand. When I get to level 41, I will have a lot of money to expand. How's my store review? I mean, like, I don't know. Honestly, irrelevant. Yeah. Cardboard Kings is going to be free on Epic soon, the 17th. Yo, that's a big shout. I know Epic, Epic Game Store, not a lot of people like, but if you want a TCG card shop game, another one to play, Cardboard Kings. If that game's free, 100% worth picking up on Epic. That's a big shout. The store review, though, I just find it irrelevant. It's just like, even if, I don't know, I feel like there's a system. Let's just say I tanked hard, right? And I guess it's something we can actually test, but let's just say I had a 1 star. Are you telling me nobody's going to show up to the store? I have a feeling that's not how it works. Or it's not implemented yet. I feel like even if I had a 1 star review, is it even possible to get a 1 star review? First of all. The only reason why I say that is because there's some reviews that are just completely out of control. Staff is friendly and willing to help customers. That's completely out of my control. 5 stars. Been looking for a legendary card pack in the last 3 shops, but can't find them. Thrilled to find it here. That's in my control. Very good. Out of my control. Love the cards I bought at Kanzalone. Kind of in my control. Good time playing here. That's completely out of my control. This place is nice to play at. Completely out of control for me. So it's like, can you even get like 1 stars, 1 stars? These 5 stars, I can't control the outcome of these. They will happen, you know? I can't give a player, I can't give them a bad gameplay experience. Unless I overcharge them, then maybe that. Genuinely recommend Kanzalone. I don't know if that's in my control either. I mean, this is in my control. It feels a bit pricey, right? That's in my control. Staff is friendly. I mean, I can't like have a, I don't think there's a rude staff member, is there? The store is clean. Thank you. This is out of my control. You can't get your store dirty. No, I know you can get a 1 star. I know you can get a 1 star. It's the fact that you can't avoid the 5 stars. That's the thing. So if you're this far into the game, you can't like, you can't really get a 1 star, can you? Unless you go out of your way and try. Because there's 5-star reviews that you just can't help. You know? Empty boxes all over your store probably will give you a dirty review. I mean, I have boxes everywhere in my store. They haven't said ish about it. But I don't think like dirtiness can come up. I don't, you know? I don't know. There's certain elements to the game where you can't control. The staff treating people friendly. I mean, what are you gonna do? Tell them to be a dick? You can't control it. They're gonna be nice to people, right? Unless there was like a person you could hire that was like, oh yeah, they're really fast, but they're really mean, you know? Unless that was an option, which I don't think that is an option. We're gonna need to get more sprayers soon. Their experience at the game tables, we can't really control that unless we overcharge them, maybe. You can get a 1 star if you don't have product. So like if your store is completely empty then, right? I'm talking about like this far into the game. Because you have an established store, right? And let's just say, I don't think you can get a 1 star when you're this far into the game, right? But then again, even if you have a 1 star in early game, are customers still coming or are they not coming? Do they still come to the store? Like even look at our dissatisfaction. We have a high number of dissatisfaction, but people still come and go, right? I would say so. The all-important mopping update soon to come. And I think it's like when you're I think you have to go out of your way to get a 1 star when you're this far into the game, and I think it's impossible to get a 5 star. Like if you can go through all day and have a 5-star rating, I don't know if is it possible? Really cheap will come again. You would think this would be a 5 star, but it's not. So even if you had prices like 30-40% off, could you get a really cheap will come again 4 star? I don't know, dude. I don't know. So can you get a 5 star? If you're in like the level 30-40, do you have a 5 star? And is it possible? That's the question. Because you can have a high 4, but I feel like there's always going to be someone that gripes, right? I don't know. The whole base of it though is like, what's the point of the review system? I guess because I don't know. Good days, bad days. I feel like we're still not like. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, does it affect the foot traffic? Or like, can you ignore everything and just not worry about it and still get a lot of foot traffic, you know? That's an incredible card. Love it. $800. That casual. And then the next question would be like, you got a 1-star from Stinkies, so you can make an entire smelly store for the lols. That's true. The next question would be like, what is the true point of the review system right now? There might not be an actual point of the review system. Unless there is like some sort of, unless it dictates how many people come. But how does that work? Does it come, does the game calculate it the previous day and be like, okay, you ended the day at like 4.4 stars. So we're going to calculate that and you're only going to spawn X amount of customers the following day. Is that how that's supposed to work then? I'm assuming that's how it's supposed to be. I have quite a few of 4-star reviews that have positive comments. Yeah, if there's like really positive comments and really positive reviews and they're giving you a 4-star, it's like you have no control over that, right? Like you gave them the superb, like excellent service, the greatest service of all time, but you still can't get the 5-star. There's no thieves in the game. No, not in the game. At least not at the moment. There might be in the future. You're always around 4.7, 4.8. Yeah. And maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Maybe you're not supposed to get like a perfect 5-star store. Because maybe that's not like realistic, you know? And it kind of went back to like how... it kind of goes back to like how what was it? It's like, oh god, I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it. Oh yeah, it kind of goes back onto like there's too many reviews, right? It feels like everybody is posting a review, and maybe that's what kind of makes the calculation a little bit weird for like high 5-star reviews, 4-star reviews. There's just too many people reviewing this store every single day, you know? You might get negative comments due to people comments due to the dude opening cards outside the shop. That's true. You're damaging all these precious potential cards, or you're opening all of our packs. There's no point, but it helps when you realize the prices are too high. Well, and that's the thing. So one of the reviews said that the clear cases were too high in price, right? Too high in price. Now the clear cases that I have, they're 20% markup, which I feel is fair. Even in real life, that's somewhat fair, right? That's fair. 20% is absolutely fair in real life. So, you know, what is considered too high price? 20%? I guess 20% is considered high price, right? Because there was one review in there that complained about them being too expensive. It's like 3 stars, clear cases, too expensive. Like, it's just like, you know, it's just 20%. That's a nice card. I don't think I have that one. I do have that one. God damn it. I still think they need to... I still think they need to fix the stinky thing. The smell thing. I am 100% on board with the last sprayer, this one, having a zero cooldown. I think that should be a thing. They should do that and put that in the game. There is no reason that the most expensive sprayer and like the top tier sprayer should not have a cooldown, or should not have a cooldown. It should be instant, so that when you get to this late in the game, you don't have to worry about spraying people, right? You don't have to worry about having two machines, right? I feel like it should be that way. %, below price equals 100% customers buy. 90%, 10% above equals 75% chance. What's 20% above then? Is that like 50% buy? I used to merchandise. They did depending on trend, but mostly 40% markup on all to start. Yeah. It's a 20% is already like 20% in real life. If you did like 20% markup, you're like 20% markup in real life in retail is like, ooh, I'm mom and pop shop and I love my community and I make sure I give my community the greatest deals around and I don't ask for much in life. That's like 20% markup, you know? You popped in to say hi. You've currently been binge watching the 2 Point Campus playlist. Ooh, that's a fun one. I like that one. I can't wait for the museum to come out. There's not enough difference for the price increase, so I haven't bothered getting them. Like increasing the price, yeah. When you have enough money, I finally changed everything to market price 10%, minus 10%. Got rid of the tables and haven't sold a card since. You make a ton of money now. Does your shelves empty quicker too? Quicker, yeah. Did I buy the workbench? I did, and then I sold it. We're kind of just opening like leftover packs, aren't we? We need more Destiny packs. Let me go there. One of those, and then oh wait, no. Yes. And then we'll do another we'll do two purples. Two purple destinies. Since we pulled like our most expensive card from the purple whoops. No, what are you doing with that one? All right, fine. Actually, wait, where are you taking that, sir? Are you taking that over there to that rack? Are you filling that up? Where are you going? Where are you going? Hurry up. Hurry up. Okay, hurry up. This guy is in a suit to restock frickin' cards. Where are you taking it now? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You clearly have... Hello? Huh? Hey. Hello? No. What in the hell just happened? The restockers don't work fully. What the hell was that, dude? Where's the AI logic here? He restocked that one, but he didn't restock this one. What the? Now he's gonna restock it. Oh my god. Okay, so we're quickly learning that the restockers are not the most efficient, are they? They are not efficient at all. That was no wonder. I wonder if anybody's ever noticed like their store just not like smoothly running on like restocking. That is the reason why. That behavior right there, young man. My goodness. That was ridiculous. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. You're fired. You're so fired. Anyways, let me do this. Are there any games where the employees actually work? I would say Supermarket Sim. Supermarket Sim, Big Ambitions. Motel Manager Sim. I think they work pretty decent in that one too. You would think he would like restock that shelf and then go to the next shelf to restock that, right? Of the same kind. Instead, it was like programmed to make it to like they go stock that one shelf. Once that one shelf is full, they walk all the way back, put it on the shelf, and then, you know, it's like, that's so weird how that works. You've seen so many duplicates of this game on the PlayStation Store. There's at least two. There's at least two TCG that I've seen on the PlayStation Store. But yeah, who knows what's gonna happen with those. I know Motel Manager Sim hasn't had any updates. It has definitely gone quiet, hasn't it? But I mean, if you think about it, I mean, actually, there is more to add to that game. Maybe not upgrade wise, but like there's more to add to that game as far as like cosmetics and stuff like that, for sure. Yeah, they can upgrade. They can at least add more like decoration pieces and stuff like that in that game. I'm excited for Big Ambitions. I really want that game to go 1.0 soon, and I hope it goes 1.0 soon. That game is so fun. It's so cool, and it's like so technical too. And there's a lot of like science and a lot of like experimentation. Let's do it for science kind of thing going on in that game. They could add room service to Motel Manager. Yeah, they could do that. Room service. They could still add some things. They definitely could. I keep my eye on that game for sure, because I still have like a couple of rooms that I haven't finished in that. But I'm really stretching it is what I'm really doing in that game. Like I'm really stretching my creativity, because like you can only like place so many of the same 7 objects down, you know, and try to make something different out of it. That's the only downside. I don't know how Tech Store Sim is out of early access. I regret getting it. Sometimes you find games that are really good. Sometimes you find games that are questionable. That's why the simulator genre is so saturated, man. It's so saturated because I believe out of all the genres, it is one of the most easy, probably one of the easier genres to actually like make a sim. I've had some demos. I've played some demos of some simulators coming out here in the future, and I have to admit, like, I'm not impressed with some of them. I sat down and recorded 3 videos of like 3 different games demo wise, and I was so not impressed with the demos that I just scrapped them. I just trashed them. They need to take elements from House Flipper and definitely add more furniture. They need to add more. They need more for sure.
Lauren Wieczensky became a member.
Lauren, hello Lauren. Thank you for the membership. How are you, Lauren? How are you doing? What's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Yeah, that's right. The Arctic Motel Sim has room service. It does. The Arctic Motel Sim has room service. It has spicy room service. Yeah. You got a 1-star review. No more visits for me. This dude in front of me was reaching his arm for something on the top shelf, and man, I swear I could cry. Wait, what? That was the review. Oh, F off. Oh, F the right off. Have you ever been F'd on or off? Look at this. Don't overwork the staff, please. See, this is something you cannot control. You cannot control that 1 star. There's nothing that I can do differently that controls this. Nothing. What am I supposed to do? Tell them to take a break? Ah, goodness gracious. This is also something that I can't control. Used to love coming here, but I think I'll pass next time. No explanation. Why? No explanation. I can't control that. The store is clean, thank you, as there's boxes everywhere. Did I try fast food? I haven't tried fast food simulator. There was a drive-through Miami one I tried, and that was pretty rough. Pretty rough. Sound like a slave drive? Dude, can you actually give them lunch breaks or something? You could tell them to rest. The game wants me to micromanage my employees now. Listen, if I could give them automatic rest, I'll give them automatic rest. The fact that I can't give them automatic rest, look, it's not my problem. You figure it out. You need a smoke break? Take a smoke break. What the hell am I doing with this? Goodness gracious. This simulator made me buy actual Pokemon cards. I love that. That's so fun. There we go. So, I guess in that sense, maybe you can't get a 5-star because you don't know. You don't know when is a good time to put your workers on rest. How do you know when it's a good time to put them on rest? If you have to worry about them being overworked, how many hours now? How many hours should I think? Okay, it's 12 p.m. Here's a rest. 1 p.m. Here's a rest. To be fair, they work like 13 hours a day. But now I'm like thinking. Now you have to think. Right? You have to... You silly game. You silly, silly game. You silly, silly game. We're gonna do one of everything. Yeah, I'd like one of everything on the menu, please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, don't touch them. Don't touch them. Don't touch them. Don't. I told you not to. Ah, damn it. Don't touch these. Okay, they're mine. Dun, 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 dun. It's nice that you're a creator who actually tells us when a game isn't good. Oh yeah, I mean, listen. I don't owe anybody. Like, I don't owe any of these devs anything, right? I mean, you know, what am I supposed to do? Like, praise some of these devs because of what, right? I praise if, oh damn, that's big. I praise if, you know, you got a good game. It's a good game, you know. Is every game out there good? No. Anybody that tells you every game out there is good, come on now, right? Come on. Come on. Every game is good. How do I know when is a good time to put them on rest? If I tell a worker to rest, it is because they are annoying me. True. That said, like, timeout. You know? They get put in timeout. You take the box that I was currently going through, you put in timeout, you go to rest. I think sometimes streamers get these keys and just tell them what they want to hear. Well, I mean, of course. Like, anytime I go through all these simulators, there hasn't been a time, I don't think, not that I can remember, in the simulator genre specifically, there has not been a time where a developer gave me a key and they're like, hey, I'll give you this key, but you can't say anything negative. Right? That's never happened. And even if it did happen, I'd be like, well, I don't feel like I'm interested in your game anyways. Because it's like, you might be telling me that your game might be bad without telling me your game might be bad, you know? Have I played games where I had to do like contracts signing and NDAs and things like that to where I wasn't allowed to, you know, say specific things? Yes, I have. Admittedly, I have. I did it like a month ago. But it was mostly only because I'm interested in the game, in the IP, more than anything. Very, very popular, but it's not a game that usually people really enjoy on the channel. It's not like a simulator or anything like that. But any keys I've ever gotten by the devs for Sims, they never put strings attached, you know. I think they're just thankful that, you know, they can't pay for marketing, understandably, and so they get free marketing out of it. It's up to them whether or not they're gonna like give us a nice product or not, right? Yeah. Any streamers, to be honest, if you said every game was good, no issues, then others play and it was rubbish, there would be so many more complaints and bad reviews. Well, I think it just also like, I mean, if you're a streamer out there and you're saying this game is good when clearly it's not good, like, imagine the people that are then playing the game and being like, this game is actually not good. That person was like, that guy was like speaking out of his ass the whole time, you know? Like, then your word doesn't mean anything, right? Oh yeah, one would think a good dev would want honest feedback so they can improve their game. Yeah, I agree. Without the workbench, you're gonna overflow with cheap cards. I have a plan for the workbench. I mean, I don't want to do it right now, but I want to put a section up for like all of the duplicates eventually. Exactly. You purchase several games because I played, they're getting something out of it. Yeah, ultimately people, you know, people are gonna make a decision. I'll play a game, then it's your choice whether this game is for you or not. You know, if you, that's why I always say, if you enjoy, add it to your wish list, pick it up for yourself, you know. I would rather dev push back a release and take more time to give me a good gamer than rush it with a ton of bugs. Yeah, I agree, and that's happened this year alone. I had a dev reach out, give me a game, their game released, and it was just not good. It was not good at all, and it was kind of sad, but just like, I mean, it almost was so, it was so bad, like nobody played the game ever. And like, I was the first person to ever play the game or test the game. It was unplayable. It was really bad. I think the dev left a comment on that VOD. It was like earlier this year. I've never had bad relations with developers or publishers, but there has been bad relations with developers and publishers on multiple games this year. I think of that one game, I can't remember the name of it. Well, Palia first and foremost, that's a whole, don't even get me started on that. But there was a game, I think it was called Chill Town. I don't want to name drop because I don't want to get it wrong, because there's a couple of games that are very similar. But I forgot what game it was. But there was an issue with one of the games, and like if you gave them like bad feedback or, you know, criticism, they would block you on all socials. They would block you on all socials and like revoke your access from like press release. What is it called? The creators list. There was a game called Spirit T. They shot themselves in the foot. Spirit T, if you ever heard of the game Spirit T, I think they came out last year. Their developer or their head community manager, I forgot who it was either a developer or like a head community manager, came out on social media as soon as their game dropped, and they put everybody under the bus, all the different creators, all the creators under the bus, threw everyone under the bus. They just spouted out, and like this guy went on a rant as soon as their game released, and like so disappointed with streamers, so disappointed with content creators, because they were trying to get their game promoted and whatnot before their release. They didn't get any success because they believe that streamers, creators don't deserve to be paid for marketing or for sponsorship. And so basically this guy came out and he's like, any streamer or any creator, anybody that asks for compensation for marketing a game is the devil. Of course, I'm like putting my own words in there, but that's basically what he said. Is like, how dare streamers ask to be compensated for marketing a game, you know? And everyone is like, it's no big deal, whatever, sure. But like, if you are gonna like sit there and blame creators for the bad reception of your game, like, ain't nobody gonna want to play your game anyways, you know? Like, okay, then I'm not gonna bring attention to your game free of charge or, you know, of charge. It doesn't matter. There's people out there, there's developers, there's publishers out there that, you know, that can get a little bit salty, a little bit spicy. There's streamers out there that can get a little bit salty and a little bit spicy. I'm one of them. I'm one of those salty sons of guns, yeah. For sure. Yeah, Chilltown was probably the one that blocked creators. Spirit T. And it's that, you know, it's that genre, right? It's that genre that has those weird issues. It's Spirit T, Chilltown, Palea. It's that cozy, I use the quotations because listen, that cozy genre that it seems to be, there seems that somehow drama stirs in some way, right? I've never had that issue ever in the simulator world. Simulator genre, never had that issue. Developers never had that issue. Other streamers, other creators never had that issue. But there seems always something pops up. Something pops up in the cozy realm. I don't know, man. I remember when I played Palea. I played the beta, closed beta Palea. I had fun, really good time, really enjoyed it. All the behind the scenes stuff was absolute garbage, was terrible. The way they the way they treated their community was, sorry to say, but was dog shit. And they invited me to the partner program, and I said, you can go politely F off. And I never played the game since. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, it's yeah, it's stupid. It's dumb stuff. When that stuff happens, I just keep myself, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna focus somewhere else, you know? And it's weird because Palea, like, it wouldn't mind, like, whatever, if bad things happen behind the scenes, whatever. But the fact that Palea is a community driven game where the point of the game is to be involved with the community, is to be involved with multiplayer, and is to be involved with like meeting new people. That's the whole base of the game, right? And so when you spoil that, it's, you know, like what are we doing, right? What are we doing? That's the whole point of the game, is like community, multiplayer, MMO, right? That's the whole point of the game. There we go. Tell me how you really feel, forehead. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, dude. Working on it. Pharmacy Sim gave the people who played copyright strikes cause they didn't like the feedback. Oh, dude, that sounds bad. That's scary, because that, you know, stuff like that could have happened to me before. Actually thinking about it. Hang on a sec. Wait a sec. Hang on. Wait a sec. Hang on. Hang the frick on. Wait a moment. Did that happen to me on Storage Hunter? You fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, I don't normally show this kind of shit. Hang on, let me just double check. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's all good in the hood. I got a little bit paranoid there for a sec. Oh, goodness gracious. I thought it happened to me, but no, no, no. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. There was a copyright strike on my last Storage Hunter simulator. That is true. But that's only because of, that was my fault, not because of anybody else's fault. And the only reason why I brought that up was because it's like, I did say the game wasn't like worth the $24.99 in that stream. So I sat there and I thought about it for a sec. Hang on, time out, hold up, wait a minute, let me put some cush up in it, you know? No, 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 we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. The people are still arguing with me in the comment section in that, on that stream. I'm not even kidding. People are still trying to tell me that the game is not $24.99 USD. I don't know what people are on, man. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? That game is $24.99 USD, right? I'm not insane. I think people are not paying attention is what people are not doing. Oh, Lord. What's my pack count? You're at 180,000 with 94% of all the cards collected. Wait, how do you know you're at 180,000? Timeout. What the hell is that? How do you know you're at that much? Yeah, the Sanford and Son song. I'll take the copyright on that one. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll just take the hit. That's purely based off of just me making people entertained. Storage Hunter is $19.99 on Steam. What are you guys talking about? It's originally $24.99. The original price for the game is $24.99. Is it not? Am I insane? Hang on, I'll open up the store. Am I gonna have to pull it up on the freaking on the screen? The game is $24.99. Thank you, somebody. People are looking at the sell price and they're not looking at the original price of the game. God damn it. See, they're not paying attention is what's happening. They're so quick to jump into make someone they jump so quickly to correct someone. They're not even correcting themselves. They're not proofreading, man. Proofread. Oh, there's a website you can load showing missing card stats. Not sure how to share the URL. Oh, okay. Okay. Very well. I won't use that website, but that I feel like those things should be in the game already. And maybe they will, you know? We're talking original, my bad. No, I mean, like, that's what I said on, like, the stream last week, or I guess a few days ago. And then people are like, no, it's not $24.99, it's $19.99. And I said, no, it's the original price. Because the only reason why I say original price, I always say the original price. I never say the discounted price, because if you watch that stream 2 months from now, it's not going to be $19.99, you know? It's going to be $24.99. So I always say the original price. I even had a comment today. Someone's like, no, it's not. It's $19.99. I'm like, God. Oh, goodness. Solex, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Plus, I don't even know what that is. Like, yeah, like for Canada money? Oh, God. Good luck with that. I still screamed when you talked about Shasta with me. I comment sometimes. I don't get to comment all the time because there's a lot of comments that come through my videos and streams. I do try to reply to everyone. I don't try to reply to everyone. Let me take that back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't try to reply to everyone, because if I did, I would be sitting there all day replying to. I would get nothing done, right? But I try to pick and choose what I reply to. Oh, dude, creators are, yeah, that's one thing about it. If you're into the whole streaming thing and you want to like do YouTube or gaming and all that, one lesson that I had to learn was is correction. You know, you get a channel going, you get like a couple hundred followers, and you get 1,000 followers, and you get maybe a couple thousand followers. Once you get to like 5,000 followers, or maybe a little bit before, like, be prepared to be placed under a microscope for the rest of the time. I learned that the hard way. I did. I learned that the hard way when I played Old Oregon Trail. Is that what it is? The Old Oregon Trail? No, Oregon Trail. The Oregon, that one. But you can choose to do two things, right? You can choose to be very upset and have it take you down, or you can choose to embrace it. That's why I have a lot of funnies, right? I do a lot of funny, like with like Susie. I think it's a perfect like contrast there. Like, oh, the American way, or oh, the British way, you know? It's a funny thing to talk about. That's nice. It's a conversation stirrer, you know? It stirs the conversation. It gets people thinking and gets people questioning, and that's engaging, you know? Still, I don't understand why you call it the ground floor. Don't even try to sell me on that, but yeah. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot over the years of doing this. I tell you, if I could go back into time and tell myself some things, like, I definitely would. 100%. You bought this game because of you. I wish for that many subs. I'm stuck. Ah! I'm stuck between a 120 and a 130. Be careful what you wish for, though. So, we have a ghost. Guess what? Not a foil, though. I'm not impressed. Move on. It's probably a duplicate, too. Hey, it's brand new. That's a 10. But it's not a foil. I'll be impressed when it's a foil. I'm now not a, yeah, I'm not ghostless. It's a ground floor because it's on the ground level. Okay, then how do you sell a 2-story house? You tell me that. How do you sell a 2-story house? It's a 1-story house? I'm going in. It's another black one, though. Another black ghost. Whoops. Ghost card is stored in different album. That's cool. I've never seen that before. No. Oh, there we go. 10 ghost cards. 2 floors? Okay, then where does the 1 come from? If there's 2 floors, you have to have a 1 somewhere. You can't just go to the 0 to 2. Ground floor is 1 story, and the first floor is the next story. Oh, so the ground floor is 1. It's the first. Got it. You can't have 2 1s. I do need a bigger cabinet. I do. Is that not the same as the top right card? It actually might be. Hang on, I'll take a look at it real quick. But I don't think it is. It should be new. Ground floor is 1, first floor is 2nd. No, first floor is 1, second floor is 2nd. It is, isn't it? Wait a sec. Hang on. That is the same. Why did it say new? It said new, right? I wasn't crazy. We're counting floors? Yeah, 1 floor, 2 floors. Come from when houses had dirt floor, therefore not really a floor. Does the UK have basements? True. Does the UK have basements or no? What would you call that? Probably a basement. I guess I have to sell it? I thought it said new. It said new. Didn't it? It said new. I guess sell it. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's a shame. There we go. There we go. Turn the lights on. Sad. Very sad. That's nice. Oh, it's because it wasn't in the album. Is that right? Okay, that makes sense. As far as you've heard, the UK does not have basements. Something to do with the sea level and them being islands. We don't have a lot of basement houses where we live. They do exist, but typically you want to have like basements for like tornado alleys, right? Tornado ways. Put them in the album to see first. I could do that. Hopefully nobody bought it. Like we have basements, but it's not like regular. It's not, at least where I live, it's not like a common thing. Yep, there's the dupe. Oh, that hurts. That was from a Destiny pack though, so that's plus. Oklahoma has a lot of basements. That makes sense. Yeah, it's like what, 70? Was it like 70 tornadoes? What did Susie say? Like 70 to 100 tornadoes in the UK? Is it like a year or something? It's insane. Especially probably like in farmlands too, really wide open areas. We have basements here on the East Coast. Lots of weather-related reasons we might need them. I want a basement. That's what I want. I want a place with a basement. That was like, I've always wanted a place that has a basement. One reason is because it's a basement. Second reason is because of like the sound in a basement. You can almost be as loud as you want underground. Of course, right? Yeah. Ooh. Use basements for coal in the old days. Now we don't use them, so our new builds don't tend to incorporate basements. Yeah. I mean, the same with the houses where I live. All new houses built, at least for like the last probably 30 years. That's a nice card. None of them come with basements. Customers will not touch non-priced items. I don't think I left anything non-priced, right? I think I got everything priced. We're almost to level 41. That's gonna give us the option to open up our shop a little bit more. Yeah, I think everything's priced. We already sold the ghost card. That was fast. Nice. We have ground level basements here because houses are built on hills or on stilts. Stilts. That'd be scary to be like have a house on stilts. That'd be very scary. I don't know how I would like. I don't know how I would sleep at night. Ah, yeah. Nice and cool in the basement too. And you can be as loud as you want down there. Basements are so nice. I can't live without one. How to make cans jealous? Own a basement. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Own a basement. You pulled another ghost, but not a foil. Was it a black one or a white one? One of very few with a 13-year-old younger house that has a daylight basement. We are on a slope. I love my basement storage. Daylight basement. Interesting. Daylight basement. 132. Nice card. I have stayed at Howard and Johnson this year. I stayed at a Howard and Johnson, and one thing that they had is they had like, I think they called them these bungalows, right? And the bungalows were 2 stories, the first floor and the second floor. But the second floor, the way it was designed or how the roof was designed was, I don't know what the hell they were doing. The way they designed it on the roof in your room was a circular half circle massive just window at the very top of your room. And only the top floors had these. That was the most obnoxious thing of all time. Non-tinted. The window wasn't even tinted. And they just... You know how bright that sun is at like 6 in the morning? And you're like on holiday, on vacation? Like... Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Massive, just circular window coming from your ceiling. Now, I think it look cool at nighttime, but you never think about the daytime. It's like, oh, this looks great at night. I can look at the stars. Or, well, can't really look at stars. At least where I live, you can't really, like, look at stars. Yeah. Yeah, Howard and Johnson Hotel, yeah. There's too much light pollution. Bungalow means single story. Well, I'm gonna tell you this. It was 2 stories and they called it a bungalow. So you maybe need to take a trip to the Americas. Yeah. A place with an attic. Usually any places that we've had that had attics, even like friends' houses that had attics, the only thing that they were used for was like Christmas decoration or like Halloween decoration. That's it. There we go. Next. We're on day 117. John 117. Here we come. Actually, close this up. Can I close this up? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Attics are fairly normal. Fairly. Sometimes a bungalow will have a room set in the roof though. Then that's 2 stories. No? 2 floors? Don't even get me started on the whole floor game again. 2 floors. 2 sections. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Left, right, A, B, X, Y, X, Y. LB, LB. D-pad down, down. Left, right. On the first floor, ... You little son of a gun. That's true. What we call bungalow is what you might call ranch style. That's true. I think that's what it was. It was because the architect of the building was 2 floors, and the second floor, the top of it was curved. It was like curved, right? It's like curved, which kind of makes it look like it has that, I don't know. It's not a flat roof. You know, if that makes any sense. So it could be like, you know, argue maybe bungalow style. Cosmetically or something. Right? I'm only pulling from the basic packs until I complete all the cards from it, and then I'll move on to the next packs. That's dedication, and that's some serious dedication. Because that is hard to do. Very, very hard to do. Considering the fact that, you know, that it's so hard to pull these higher value cards. It is incredibly hard. Which, by the way, that reminds me, we're at 974. So we've only, all day, we've gotten, all day so far, we've only gotten, I think, 13 new cards. Damn. That hurts. That hurt, man. But I pulled a lot of Destiny cards today, too. What's scarier, an attic or a basement? I would say what's more scarier to access. You go downstairs in the basement, no big deal. You go up in an attic, depending on the attic, you're either climbing a ladder to get in the attic, or maybe you have some sort of step ladder or something, some sort of pole ladder. I think in that regard, accessing is probably scarier to do in the attic. Plus, I don't know about you, but I don't like to be hot. So I think I already have that card. I don't like to be hot, so like the heat in the attic is always bad. That's 2 ghost cards. But I think I already have that one, so I think it's a duplicate. Oh, stepladder, what are you doing in my dryer? Okay. I can't tell. Is that it right there? I think that's it. Yeah. Another duplicate ghost. I mean, we're not, you know, we got... I just need a ghost foil. I've gotten 2 ghosts. I just need a ghost foil though. That's from another Destiny pack though, by the way. So we've hit like a couple of Destiny pack ghosts today. Hey, Dog6. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. How you doing, everybody over there on Twitch? I just saw that. Everybody over on Twitch, thank you for watching and all that. Thank you very much, Dog6 and the Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Good to see you. Good to see you indeed. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I totally didn't get that notification over there on Twitch. My bad. How are you? We ain't afraid of no ghosts because we have ghosts today. We got all the ghosts today. When I was a homeowner, our house was designed so the attic / upper bedroom had windows at the back in front of the air circulation, and it stayed pretty cool all summer. You know, I actually have a confession to make. There's a very popular trend going on where I live in houses. I didn't realize this until probably a couple weeks ago, which just happens to be like around the same time as playing Motel Manager Sim. A lot of houses where I live are starting to do, what are they called? Mid-splits? Mid-splits? Midi-splits? Mid-splits? That? It's starting to become a popular thing now. Yeah. You've known 5 people that have fallen through their attic floor? Okay, that's another good fear right there. What if you were to fall right through? You're in a basement. You don't have to fall through anything. Right? Yeah. Of course. People started to buy blue barrels and acid. That's true. I don't know. I haven't checked their house fully. But I keep seeing pictures of like people having those mini splits and things like that. And then maybe they have a blue barrel and acid. I don't know. Possibly. I got a barrel outside. It's not a blue barrel. It's a black barrel. But I do have a barrel in my driveway. And it looks exactly like the blue barrel, which is black. So don't piss me off, chat. Good things about basements, they stay cool with the need for power. So if it's summer and your power goes, oh, that's true. That's pretty. Yeah, if the power goes out, right? If the power goes, then you can go down. Yeah, underground it's always cold. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's true. Didn't think of it that way. It depends on, like, that's nice too. Depends on like what you use your basement for. What are we gonna use the basement for? That's the real question, you know? What's a mini split? Is that what they're called? Is that what they're called? Mini splits? Mid split? Hang on. I thought that's what they're called. Is that what they're called? Mini split? Mid split? Yeah. Type in mini split. Yeah, sons of guns. What is a mini split? The thing you guys yelled at me for a freaking like 2 weeks straight in Motel Manager Sim. That. And what's a mid split? No, that's what I was asking. I was asking if it's called a mid split or a mini split. That's the question here. It's like I talk to a wall sometimes. That is what they're called. That's true. Mini splits are smart because if you rarely use some of them in the room and you're yeah, exactly. Like if you need a room that's cooled off, great. If you don't need the room that's, you know, you don't need to cool off the room, right? You don't need to waste energy or waste money on like keeping a room cooled that you don't necessarily need cooled kind of thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, the one that hangs on the wall. Yeah, the one that hangs on the wall. Those things are starting to become popular where I live. My AC comes through from the floor. Oh. Duplicates all day. Hey, Deuce. What's going on? I see you over there on Twitch. How you doing? Are people being mean to you? Do you need a hug? Be nice to them? No, people are just... They say one thing last week, and then I agree with them the next week, and they're like, what are you talking about? And then I'm like, remember that thing you said last week? Yeah. Remember? We had this conversation a couple weeks ago. Remember? Yeah, I remember. What are we talking about? I don't know. This is a reminder to pay your bills. That's so true. We got the level 41. We can expand now. Let's do it. Yeah, now we're cooking, baby. Now we're cooking. This is our last wall. It is. This is our last wall. Your vents are in the floor, mine are in the ceiling. Yeah, mine are in the floor. Like, I have a vent under my desk, at my feet, and I am freezing. I am cold. I am cold right now. My legs are cold. My feet are cold. I can barely even feel them. What devices can you play the game on? PC, and you can play it on mobile. My sister and I had to share the attic 3rd floor as a bedroom. Oh, dude. I kind of like weird stuff kind of like that. I like weird things like if there was like some sort of like creation, right, of a house, and then like you had this like little door in your closet, And that little door you opened up in your closet took you to another room that was hidden. Like, I like that stuff. I always like, as a kid, I was like, it'd be cool to have like a secret door, like a secret, like tiny door that you had to like open and then crawl in. And then it would bring you into this like big room full of like bean bags, TVs. And that's all I got. That's as far as I got. Yeah. Oh, duplicate. No, that's a new one right there. That's good. There is a lot of copies. Yeah, you got to find the game and you got to find it through the right developer. The developer of this game is the developer. Make sure whenever you're out and about, because there is a lot of duplicate. There's a lot of different kinds of games. OP Neon. Look for them. Yeah, Kevin McAllister lived in a 4-story house. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that? Well, okay. Wait a sec now. Time out. Ooh. I don't even have an attic. I don't have an attic. I don't have a basement. I don't have an attic. I don't have any of this. Get an attic in a basement? What? Since when? Wait a sec. Kevin McAllister didn't have a basement in his house. In his house? In his house. He lived a 2-story house with a basement and an attic. I don't remember a basement in his house. Yeah, crawl space. I would like to crawl space. Pocket doors. Hide a whole hallway. He was scared of the furnace. He did. He was scared of the furnace. Yeah, because there was the what was the thing called? What are those things called? It had a lazy, is it a lazy Susan? What's it called? Up and down thing? A dumbwaiter. That it had a dumbwaiter in it. That's what it is. A lazy Susan. What the hell's a lazy Susan? Hang on, I gotta see. Now I gotta like I'm sorry, lazy Susan? Okay, definitely kind of on the right path, but not on the right path. I know what a lazy Susan is now. Okay. Jesus. Kind of, but kind of not. The only reason why I questioned it because I was trying to think of the layout of the house that he lived in, and then the house that was in New York City, right? Because the house in New York City had a basement too, I believe, right? I thought those traps were in I thought that was in Home Alone 2, not Home Alone 1. I thought the basement things were in Home Alone 2, admittedly. That's why I questioned the basement. Anything past Home Alone 2, don't even talk. We don't talk about Home Alone 3. What the hell is Home Alone 3? No. Wasn't New York a hotel? I mean, he stayed in a hotel, but no, he wasn't running through the hotel. There's basement setups in both houses, but there was no attic. There was no attic in the second movie. Instead, there was a rooftop. I just saw 2 messages come in at the same exact time. One message came in at 14:36:26. One message came in at 14:36:27. One message reads, Home Alone 3 was decent. The other message 1 second later says, Home Alone 3 was rubbish. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Yeah, because I forgot why I don't know what the house was in Home Alone 2. If it was like somebody's uncle or aunt or cousin's house that was being remodeled or something. I don't remember I don't remember the story on it. Look, I only see that movie like maybe a couple times a year. And it's coming up soon. Yeah, there is a lot of Home Alones that came out eventually. It's like The Mask, right? You watch The Mask, you watch Jim Carrey, classic film, one of the best pieces he's done, and then there's like Jamie Kennedy, Son of the Mask, and then you're like, what is this absolute filth? What is this garbage? Because Jamie Kennedy did Son of the Mask. What a disgrace. Oh my God. You want to talk about a movie? You want to talk about something that pisses me off? There's a lot of movies that come and ruin classics, right? That one tops it all. I can't think of another movie that came out after it, like a hit movie that came after it that ruined it for everyone. Even though, like, I don't know, was Son of the Mask supposed to be? I don't even know what it was supposed to be. Was it a sequel? Was it like a prequel? I have no idea. I cannot stand Jim Carrey. That's what Danielle says too. You know what she says? Danielle, okay, Danielle doesn't like, I like Jim Carrey. Danielle doesn't like Jim Carrey, right? However, you want to know what one of her favorite movies of all time is? What's that movie called? Lemony Snicket of Unfortunate Events or something like that. That's like one of her favorite movies. And I'm like, wait a sec. Jim Carrey. She's like, yeah, but I pretend like it's not him. I'm like, oh, okay. You don't like Steve Carell? Dang, I don't think I've ever met anyone or like heard anyone say that before. That's a shocker. Steve Carell's comedy is pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, yes, The Office is funny and all. Like, he does a fantastic job with The Office, but like other movies, like Dan in Real Life, that's a good movie. Get Smart, I think he does a pretty good job in Get Smart. The 40-Year-Old Virgin is a complete classic that is so out of the realm of Steve Carell content. If you've never seen 40-Year-Old Virgin, that's like the spiciest Steve Carell movie scene variety you'll ever see from him, and it's freaking hilarious. It's a masterpiece. That's a classic. Okay, level 41. Did we unlock anything new? Accessories? Okay. 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 I need the yellow ones. I need the yellow ones. I need the yellow boxes. Crap. Okay, give me the yellow ones. No. Yeah. That's fine. Give me this. There we go. 40-year-old virgin is great. Oh yeah, hell yeah, it is. You got like really good actors in that one. You got Paul Rudd in there. You got Steve Carell doing his thing. You got Seth Rogen. You get a cameo by Kevin Hart in that movie as well, before Kevin Hart became popular, before anyone even knew who Kevin Hart was. I forget that woman's name. I just saw her recently in a movie I watched. Oh god, what is her name? I just watched her. She's in the new Joker movie. She's in Joker 2, dude. I saw her in that movie. She's in that movie. The Google girl, or the eBay girl. Sorry, the eBay girl. Okay. Accessories. You saw 40-year-old virgin for the first time last year. I think I bought the 40-year-old virgin at like the Goodwill. I think I bought it from the Goodwill and I was like, yeah, I'll pick this up for like $4. No, not Lady Gaga. She's the main character, but like she's also in oh, what is her name? Her name is Catherine Keener. I think is her name. Yeah, Catherine Keener. Look, you got a star-studded lineup in the 40-year-old virgin. Listen, you have Steve Carell, Paul Rudd, Seth Rogen, Catherine Keener. You have Elizabeth Banks. You have Leslie Mann, Kat Dennings, Jonah Hill, Jane Lynch, Mindy Kaling. That's a star-studded lineup. That's a big lineup. David Koechner. Damn, I didn't realize that movie was stacked. But I think that movie is only stacked because those people weren't like very popular when that movie came out. So like they were just getting their careers started, you know? That's a star-studded lineup, brother. Those are big names. The best thing about that movie is that it came out and like everyone's like, oh, you know, like, oh, this is too risky. One of my favorite Steve Carell movies, and it's only because it's like out of his like norm, right? He would never do like a movie like that nowadays. How's the card pulling? I got 2 ghosts today, but both of them have been duplicate. What's my favorite pack to open? I think the red ones are my favorite packs. Actually, put that back. This. Yeah, none of them. They were like no names at the exact time. Like I think that was like one of the first movies Jonah Hill was in. That's how Jonah Hill met Seth Rogen. Jonah Hill in 40-year-old virgin had like an episode while filming. He was rushed to the hospital because he tried to do the last credit scene where they're all dancing and stuff, and he had like massive heat stroke. He got rushed to the hospital. He met Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen's like, hey, I'm making this movie called Superbad. Do you want to audition for it? And like Seth Rogen was, or not Seth Rogen, sorry, Jonah Hill was like perfect for Superbad, right? Nobody else could have did a Jonah Hill for Superbad. It was like a chain reaction of just like good films to come out. The chest waxing scene was hilariously painful. I mean, even that scene was like real, right? When they waxed Steve Carell's chest, like that's real stuff, real reactions like that. You don't get that kind of stuff in movies nowadays. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like that is what makes that, like Steve Carell had to go through that pain on film, like while they were shooting, like, yeah, it probably sucked, but like that was like, you only get one take in that, and it's like comedy gold. And that was the movie where Seth Rogen, I don't know why, but like Seth Rogen wears fake arm tattoos. If you look at Seth Rogen, he doesn't have like arm sleeves, but if you watch him in that movie, he has arm sleeves. So he has like a total like fake arm sleeve tattoo on both arms and whatnot. Jesus. And then eventually, like, Steve Carell went over to The Office. Mindy Kaling, who wrote some of the episodes for The Office. I think she was a big writer in The Office, you know? She was in The 40-Year-Old Virgin too, you know? There's like so many deep connections with that movie. Neighbors was a funny movie. Yeah, Neighbors was a pretty good movie. Hangover was good. Hangover 1 was good. That was like a big deal when I was in school. Hangover. A lot of people referenced that movie a lot. A lot of people watched that movie a lot in school. Zach Galifian, I can't say his freaking name, but you know who I'm talking about. Like, killed the roles. Hangover 2 was okay. I don't know. I feel like it went downhill though. I feel like it went Hangover 1, great. 2, 3, what the hell? I feel like it didn't, like, I feel like 1 was enough, you know? Your mom banned Seth Green and Seth Rogen movies from your house and you have no clue why? 35 and still haven't seen them yet? Maybe because a lot of Seth Green and a lot of Seth Rogen is like, movies are like, I don't know, they're very like, they're like stoner movies, I guess you could say. Especially like Pineapple Express. But hey, if you've done Seth Green, I mean, and you play Mass Effect, Seth Green is in Mass Effect, so it'd be like, hey, you can't ban Seth Green, right? I'm playing in a video game with Seth Green, so how you feel about that? Isn't that the way most sequels go? I don't know. I think so, yeah. Most of the time. I don't know. You think of Beverly Hills Cop 1? Beverly Hills Cop 2? Beverly Hills Cop 3? I'm a sucker. I like Beverly Hills Cop 3. Even though it's probably the worst out of all of them, I like number 3. Shrek 1, Shrek 2. I think Shrek 2 is better than Shrek 1. You know? Toy Story 1, Toy Story 2. I think Toy Story 2 is better than 1. Is Seth Rogen in Hot Tub Time Machine? Ooh. I don't know if Seth Rogen is in Hot Tub Time Machine. Does he make an appearance in that? I can't remember that guy's name. Clark. I think of Clark. He was in The Office for like the later seasons. He's in the movie Sex Drive. If anybody's ever seen that movie's hilarious. That's a funny movie too. I can't remember his name though, but he was also in Hot Tub Time Machine. I think he was in Project X too. I forget his name. Back to the Future 1, Back to the Future 2, Back to the Future 3. Honestly, with all three of the Back to the Futures, I think all of them are good. I don't know. I can't choose a favorite between those. I think they're just all good movies. I don't think they landed on their face on any of those movies. I enjoyed them thoroughly. Have I ever seen a house with 4 chimneys? Not with 4 chimneys. I know houses of like 2 fireplaces, but not 4 chimneys. What movie was Seth Rogen in? Oh, he's been in a lot. He's been in a lot. I think he's also been in a lot of Kevin Smith movies. I think Justin Long is an underrated actor. I've always said that. I like Justin Long. The different roles he can do is so good. I wish more people liked him. I'm a little bit biased there. Hello, Mother Goddess. How are you? Welcome in. I see you over there on Twitch. How you doing? Batman? Michael Keaton Batman, great. I forgot what the other guy was, the third Batman movie. I forgot his name. He was like, eh. Was it Batman Forever with George Clooney? Honestly, I got so bored with that movie. But I think that movie also sprung like Seal a bit. Was it Kissed by a Rose? I think a lot of people really like Kissed by a Rose. I think that's what like launched Seal. Was that movie. Men in Black 2, one of your guilty pleasures. I haven't seen Men in Black in a long time. Yeah, Seth Rogen was in Neighbors. Yeah. Oh, Dark Knight. Oh yeah. If you're talking about the newer Batmans, yeah, Dark Knight was one of the best. Yeah. There's even a new Batman that came out, I think last year. I haven't seen it, but I've heard even that Batman is not bad. It's pretty good too. Bruce Wayne, Michael Keaton did the best Bruce Wayne. I would have to agree. I haven't seen the new Beetlejuice movie yet either. I saw it was available to buy and rent already, so usually if something comes out super fast, like available to buy and rent, I feel like it doesn't do well in theaters, but I don't know. I haven't seen the movie myself, even though I wanted to. I just haven't gotten around to it. What's your most overrated movie that in reality just plain sucks? I mean, if we're talking, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, the first thing that comes to my head is Borderlands, but that's only because that's like the most recent thing in my head. I think, I'm trying to think. Oh, well, no. It's an indie film. I don't want to say an indie film. That's a good question. I would have to really dig deep for that one. The new Beetlejuice is worth it? Well, that's good to know. There used to be a Will Ferrell movie. I forgot what the name of it, but it was like one of those movies that went kind of like under the radar. If anybody's seen it, I watched it the other day. It's called Everything Must Go. That's a nice little movie. Seal's from my day age. He might have launched for your generation during that movie, but he's been around for a very long time and has always been fantastic. Well, I think that was, I mean, Seal, listen, what I mean by launch is I mean like platinum, right? I don't think Seal ever went platinum until that song came out. I could be wrong, but I don't know of any other platinum songs that like took Seal to stardom, right? Unless there was another platinum hit that he had before that. You got bored with the 2022 Batman movie? Started making your own commentary made very dark? Oh my god. What games are we going to be playing? We're going to be playing a lot of spooky games. And that's going to be coming in probably Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday's going to be the start of it. It's going to be the last like simulator game we look at. I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow because we got construction tomorrow here, and I got to figure out how to navigate through construction at IRL. But Tuesday we'll start this week, start playing scary games and whatnot. What? Will Ferrell is hilarious. Will Ferrell is hilarious. Will Ferrell is... That's the comedy, man. That's the comedy. I think his comedy hits for the most of the time. There's some, like, come on. Only comedians... You ever notice that? Only comedians can really make a Christmas movie. You think of any Christmas movie and it's probably a funny movie, right? There ain't no such thing as like a serious Christmas movie that people like, everyone can enjoy together. There's horror Christmas movies like Krampus, right? But like every Christmas movie, it has to be funny. It has to be funny, right? Like The Grinch. I guess that's more of a serious one, but you could also say it's a funny one. It's a Dr. Seuss, you know, film. Dr. Seuss books typically are fun, you know. National Lampoon, funny movie. Home Alone, admittedly, funny movie. Elf, funny movie. I think the only serious Christmas movies you think about are like the ones that are like older. Like we're talking like Frosty the Snowman. Olive. I forgot the one where the dog is named Olive. Right? The Santa Claus is a pretty serious one. Again, comedian Tim Allen. But I would say that's a pretty serious one. Just getting here. Did I pull the ghost foil yet? No, I have not pulled the ghost foil. I have pulled multiple ghosts, just no ghost foil yet. Okay, I didn't think about White Christmas. No. Christmas with the Cranks. All of the Other Reindeer. Yeah, All of the Other Reindeer. That one. Santa Claus 1, good. Santa Claus 2, probably the best. Santa Claus 3, and then didn't they have a TV show? Didn't they have the Santa Claus TV show? Oh, what the hell is that shit? Come on, man. They had Jack Frost in Santa Claus 3, I think. A Christmas Story. That is a funny movie. Some comedic value. Right? Bad Santa? Honestly, you can watch Bad Santa all year long if you want to. Miracle on 34th Street. I tend to forget about that movie, but it does show up on, I think, on TBS or Hallmark through the years, or through the holiday season. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Oh God, here we go with this discussion again. How many of you think Die Hard is a Christmas movie? Raise your hand.
It literally takes place in Christmas. It takes place in Christmas. Huh?
Yeah, takes place in Christmas. So does Harry Potter. Harry Potter's a Christmas movie? Yeah, Fricks. Oh yeah, let me just bring up, what are we gonna watch this Christmas? We're gonna watch Harry Potter. We're gonna watch Die Hard. Fine, Harry Potter is too then. Oh God. I still haven't watched Ghostbusters. I need to watch Ghostbusters still. I haven't done that yet. Harry Potter is mine. You know what? In that case, fine. Fine. I say fine. I say fine. You know what? If it makes you feel good and you're like, I'm gonna watch this movie as a Christmas movie, you know, watch Harry Potter. Watch Die Hard. We can coexist. I agree. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas. Is that Halloween or is it Christmas? Honestly, I don't even know. Doesn't it span over both seasons, doesn't it? I haven't seen that movie in a long time either. Halloween or Christmas? Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, the name is literally A Nightmare Before Christmas. But then there's Halloween. Halloween and Christmas. You know, it's a Christmas movie. Yeah, it's a Christmas movie. Duh. Yeah. 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 You go to Disneyland, right? You go to Disneyland? You go to the Haunted Mansion? No, it's not Haunted Mansion. It's Jack Skellington, and it's the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. You know? Yeah, it's Christmas. Yeah. I don't think they do that in Florida. And I know they don't do that in Paris. But they do that over here. Yeah. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas must be watched on Thanksgiving. You gotta balance it out a little bit. Balance out the universe. It's a Halloween and all the other answers are wrong. Oh, Flubber, is Flubber the one with Robin Williams? Is that right? Flubber? I think that was Danielle, that's one of Danielle's favorite movies too, I think. Caroline is your favorite Halloween movie, and Elf is your favorite Christmas movie. Elf is one of Danielle's favorite Christmas movie, if not her favorite Christmas movie. You know what I'm kind of craving? I'm kind of craving like a Cincinnati spaghetti. Is that what it's called? I always forget the name about it. Like a Cincinnati spaghetti. Does anybody know what I'm talking about when I say Cincinnati spaghetti? I know like people in the UK don't, but like anybody in the States? No? No, you can't go wrong with... I don't think there is a bad Robin Williams movie. Yes! Chili cheese spaghetti. Exactly. That's right. It's like a chili cheese dog, but you do it with spaghetti. Dude, I'm all about it. That's what I'm craving right now. Is that what it's called? Cincinnati chili spaghetti or something like that, right? All I usually call it is like, hey, can I have chili cheese spaghetti? Even RV, Robin Williams RV movie is probably one of my favorite movies. It has that kid from Zathura. I forgot his name. And has JoJo in it. I know it's like probably one of the worst Robin Williams films, but I like those travel kind of like travel films, you know. I like Vacation, you know. I like the movie Vacation, you know, the National Lampoon movies. I like movies that, you know, We're the Millers, you know what I mean? I like those kind of movies. Am I secretly from Ohio? I am not. But my family comes from Ohio. Well, half of my family does. What dreams made come may come in my is my fave Robin Williams. I'm trying to think of more. When he did the, what is it, Hook? The movie Hook? This is Doubtfire. Forgot about that. This is Doubtfire. 1 hour photo. 1 hour photo. What was the movie where he went to the I forgot the name of it. Was it Patches? He wore the red nose. He went to the children in the hospital, yeah? Patch Adams, thank you. Patch Adams. I'm trying to think of other Robin Williams movies. Do I like the Airplane movies? I have never actually seen the Airplane movies. I do want to get around to seeing them though. I actually almost watched it a couple weeks ago, but then I couldn't pull the trigger. It is an older movie, of course, or older movies, I should say. The only fear I have about watching some older movies like that is like the time reference of like jokes. Like maybe there's a reference in there that I don't understand because I'm not from that time. And so I could be like, oh, this movie isn't funny because, you know, I didn't know what was happening in 1978 or, you know, 1982 or whatever. Oh yeah, don't forget about Aladdin, dude. Don't forget about Aladdin. Good Will Hunting is obviously a classic. Bicentennial Man. Airplane has aged well. Maybe I'll have to give it a shot then. Both of them. God damn, no foil. Coming from the guy who makes Sanford and Son jokes. Okay, listen. That's only because, like, I watched that show as a kid as well. And then I watched that show as an adult as well. Most of the jokes in that show are timed jokes, like timed era, which are very easy to understand because it's mostly about the same thing. It's mostly about like it's like racial stuff and segregation stuff, right? Those are like the jokes in that show because that's basically the time, right? Or those were the times. They were trying to make fun of what used to been. That was kind of fresh, I guess, in their eyes, but also questionable producers and questionable writers. Nonetheless, they don't make like crazy, like outlandish references like they do in movies nowadays. There's some movies out there, like even movies in the last 10 years, where it's like they make a reference and you think to yourself, you're like, is anybody 10 years from now gonna even know what the hell we're talking about? You know, stuff like that. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot about Popeye. There's so many films, man. So many movies. There's a lot of films. It's like any movie that Robin Williams did touched gold in a way. You can kind of argue the same thing for Tom Hanks, I guess, too. That's probably the closest thing. Right? Of course, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot Robin Williams was in Robots. Robin Williams was in Robots with Amanda Bynes and Drew Carey. And some other notable actors that are blank in my head. And in the Good Morning Vietnam, Robin Williams. Robin Williams did that bit, right? The Good Morning Vietnam. Pretty sure. Blazing Saddles was like one of... Blazing Saddles was like the, what would you call it? I don't know if it was one of the first parody films, but it was like a parody film before parody was like popular, right? It was a movie that made fun of other movies, but a movie that made fun of also like society too. Basically telling society, hey society, you're ugly, but like everything is not real kind of thing. I think that's, yeah, I think Mel Brooks lived off of like parodies. Gene Wilder wasn't even supposed to be in that movie. I think they casted somebody else for that movie. They casted somebody else for that movie. I forgot who. But I think that person got sick and they're like, well, we need to get somebody. And then I think they casted Gene Wilder. It's kind of crazy because I think somebody also said like Shrek, the movie Shrek, I think was supposed to be casted. Possibly, I think it was Shrek. Shrek was supposed to be casted by like Chris Farley, but instead casted by Mike Myers. Nobody would ever, you know, like, Mike Myers is Shrek. That's a nice card. Mike Myers is the Cat in the Hat. Mike Myers is Austin Powers. By the way, Austin Powers are fantastic movies as well. I love those movies. I'm a big fan of the Austin Power movies. I love all of them. All three of them. Yeah. 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 I do. I do. I do. I do. Go. Here we go. Scary movie. Okay, the scary movies were funny until they made too many of them, and then they got boring. And then it was like, here's another scary movie. The first couple were good. Yeah. First couple were good, I would have to say. Yeah, they're making Shrek 5, right? Comes out like next summer or something. Cameron Diaz is Cameron Diaz. Cameron Diaz is Fiona. Cameron Diaz also does a lot of pretty decent good movies too. I would have to say. Cameron Diaz is in quite a bit of movies. She does quite a bit. She does well. She does well. I feel like she doesn't age though. Let's see, Dex. I feel like she doesn't age. Whether you watch her in like The Mask or you watch her in like Bad Teacher, right? Or Sex Tape. Like those, she doesn't age. It's impossible for her to age. There we go. The red ones, which one is that one? Okay. Come on, baby. I think, oh, it's this one. I think that was like one of her first movies was The Mask, I think, right? I don't know if she ever did like SNL or anything like that. I have no knowledge of that. There we go. There we go. Order that stuff. Pay the bills. Get back to ripping. Get back to ripping and hope to pull this son of a gun. I tell ya. Ghost foil, please. Ghost foil. There we go. 2 of those. Okay, don't touch my boxes. Don't touch my boxes. Don't touch my actual boxes. I never saw the new Twister movie. I saw the classic, the original. People said the new one was good too, but I didn't see the new one. I have family members that went and saw it. I like Bad Teacher. Bad Teacher is a funny movie. Even Sex Tape is a hilarious movie. Only because Sex Tape is like, it is like that real life phobia. You know what I mean? That's a good movie too. Thank you. Stuck in the tree, stuck in the tree, stuck in the tree. Sex Tape is like everybody's like worst nightmare, I think. Nope. Go. Hey, Kath, how are you, Kath? There's only a couple Nicolas Cage movies I like. There's not a lot. I never seen, what was that movie he was in? Ghost Rider? Never seen that movie. But a couple of like Nicolas Cage movies I enjoy is oh god, what was the name of that movie? Okay, I enjoy Wind Talkers. That was a good Nicolas Cage movie. City of Angels. If anybody's seen City of Angels, that's a good movie too. Never watched National Treasure. Never watched National Treasure. Sorry. I haven't seen Con Air either. I need to see Con Air. Yeah, I need to see Con Air. Isn't Con Air like, Con Air is like the movie that would be like The Hunger Games, right? Love City of Angels. City of Angels good. I think City of Angels is a very underrated movie too. I don't think a lot of know about that movie. Your boyfriend and you are eating pizza and watching the stream together. Love watching you play this game. Oh, very good. We pulled 2 ghosts today. We are trying to get a ghost foil. Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. See, I don't know. I don't know a lot of Nicolas Cage movies. Even nowadays, I think he's like doing like possibly like indie horror films now. I don't even know. I don't know what he does. You're not sure you ever heard of City of Angels? If you've never heard of City of Angels and you like a very deep, well, you have to like a very deep romantic kind of like emotional movie. That's City of Angels. It's a very deep romantic slash like if you it's hard to explain, I guess. It's like, yeah, it's hard to explain. John Wick is good. I like Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves movies are good. Matrix, classic. John Wick is a pretty good movie. I saw in theaters, or I saw in a trailer, isn't there another John Wick coming out? But now it's like John Wick is like teaching this girl how to be like John Wick. All I know is like the next John Wick movie is going to be a female. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it has to do with like a daughter or somebody or something, or I have no idea. I think my favorite Keanu Reeves movie is, it's a toss-up. It's between The Replacements and Hardball. If you've never seen Hardball, you need to watch Hardball if you like Keanu Reeves. And if you are remotely interested in sports and or baseball. Have I seen Sausage Party? I have. I've not seen the TV show, but I've only seen the movie. Rest in peace, G baby. That's right. You've never seen Hardball? Susie, I would recommend you watch that movie. There's only few movies that make me tear up, and that's one of them. That and The Bucket List with like Morgan Freeman and oh god, what's his name? Morgan Freeman and didn't he pass away recently? Bucket List cast. He didn't pass away. I thought Jack Nicholson died. Never mind. Holy shit. Jack Nicholson. I don't know why I thought he passed away. Whoops a daisy. I saw that movie in theaters. That was a pretty, that one choked me up a bit too. Yeah. Cameron Diaz doesn't age. You know who doesn't age? Also, Jennifer Aniston and Courtney Cox. They're on some like, they're on some like, Botox is probably some hell of a thing, yeah? Oh, dude, I forgot about Point Break. Point Break. Not the new one, the original one. Yeah. I forgot about Point Break. That's a great movie. Oh yeah, I was thinking of James Earl Jones. That's probably what I was thinking of. Fantastic, dude. Point Break, great movie. Every time I see that movie, I'm like, dude, I want to become a surfer and I want to rob a bank. Like that lifestyle, sign me up. And I want to wear a Richard Nixon mask. God. Jesus. I think they did make a remake of Point Break though. I don't know if it was good. I'm pretty sure they did though. Shania Twain is like fine wine, just gets better and better with age. Why don't I open the store? Because I'm lost in the sauce, baby. Obviously. Hey, Charlie. What's going on, Charlie? I just want a ghost foil so bad. I do. Just give me it. I'll give you anything. Anybody ever seen that movie? It was like in the early 2000s, maybe late 2000s, where the entire movie was in a phone booth. I think the movie was called Phone Booth. But like the entire movie was this guy in a phone booth. Did anybody ever seen that movie? I've only seen it one time. I only saw it one time. Oh, speaking of like sequels that are better than the originals, look, Rush Hour 1, great movie. Rush Hour 2, fantastic movie. Rush Hour 3, probably not as good as the other ones, but it's still funny. Yeah, it's a very suspenseful movie. Phone Booth. This is a Top Gun. You know, like the remake of Top Gun. Did anybody watch the remake of Top Gun? Or was it a remake? I don't know if it was classified as a remake. Is it a remake? Is it a sequel? I don't know what the new Top Gun movie is. I never saw that one. Rush Hour 2 is definitely the best. Yeah, hands down, definitely the best out of all of them. I'm making a Rush Hour 4. They've been talking about that for ever since I was in school. They're making a Rush Hour 4. And they said the same thing about Friday. They're making another Friday. Listen, I don't know. It's hard to say. Because nowadays it's different. At least it's way different. Chris Tucker has changed dramatically as a person, and he will only take on certain roles now. He's become, I think, very religious, and so there's certain things he won't do anymore. The Bad Boys movie killed the franchise. Look, Bad Boys 1, great movie. Bad Boys 2, it was a good movie, but very long and drawn out. Thanks, Michael Bay. I didn't get past it. Bad Boys 2, though. I haven't gone past Bad Boys 2. Same with Fast and the Furious. Jackie's like 80 now. I know, right? That's true. he's actually pretty old. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know how Jackie would handle in a Rush Hour 4. Tokyo Drift was your favorite? Tokyo Drift's a pretty good one. That one had Bow Wow in it. I don't know I don't know the main character's name. The guy, I don't know what his name was. All I remember is Bow Wow is in that movie, and he's like the only like, I don't know if he was American or not in that movie, and transferred over to Japan too, or if he was born there. Yeah, the Fifth Element. Like now you see Chris Tucker in like, what was he? He's been in some things recently, like what was it? The Playbook, Silver Linings Playbook or some ish like that. But like also in other couple of things. He's very mild. He's very mellow out now. He's not as, I guess, I don't know how else to describe it. All up in your face. I feel like ever since after Michael Jackson died, Chris Tucker changed. Because Chris Tucker and Michael Jackson, I believe, were like very like, he was a huge fan of Michael Jackson. I think Michael Jackson had Chris Tucker, this is like in the 90s or early 2000s. Michael Jackson had Chris Tucker in like one of his music videos. Because he was like, he loved Michael Jackson a lot. The guy from Tokyo Drift lives in your town and his kids go to school here. Now, does that mean he just, I don't know his acting career, but like, did he like do that one major movie and stop acting, I wonder? I don't know if he was any other movies though. I haven't seen all the Transformers movies. I haven't seen all the Jurassic World movies. Police Academy, there was a lot of police academies. Honestly, they shouldn't even do Rush Hour 4. I heard that, I don't know if there was like talks or if it ever happened, but there was like a prequel to like Rush Hour 2 they were talking about doing. Hey Florida girl, how you doing? I really did. I don't know. I really did enjoy the earlier days. I mean, even with Friday, if anybody's ever watched Friday, Chris Tucker was absolutely hilarious in that movie. The fact that he wasn't in like Next Friday or like the Friday After Next is a Christmas movie. Friday After Next is a Christmas movie now, isn't it? Huh? Go back to Christmas movie chat. But, you know, was it Mike Epps? Mike Epps, I think, kind of replaced that role. I think Mike Epps did a good job.
Florida Eagle became a member.
That's a good card. Thank you, Florida Girl, for the membership. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, dude. Talk about Die Hard, talk about Harry Potter. Then Friday After Next is also a Christmas movie. It happens during Christmas. I mean, it's not a Christmas movie, but it's happening during Christmas now, isn't it? I'm never gonna get this ghost foil. I think I'm effed, ain't I? I could taste it though. 2 ghosts today, both of them duplicates. And I just hold on to my precious pearls. If they want to remake movies, they should look at the black and white movies. That's an interesting take, because like How far would you go back as considered like a black and white movie, right? Like what era? Are you talking like 50s, 40s, 30s? Because if you went that way, I think the most impressive thing is like Kevin Smith, right? And you think of Clerks, wonderful movie. Clerks 2, I think Clerks 1 is way better than Clerks 2. Clerks 2 pushes it. pushes the line, I should say. Clerks 2 pushes like the line if you've ever seen that movie. Clerks 3 actually had like a potential like oh, this is actually kind of sad, you know? But if you haven't watched Clerks 3, I won't like spoil it. It's like, you know, relatively ish. It's kind of newish, kind of. But like, it got me sad. You didn't know they had a Clerks 3? Yeah. Clerks 3 came out a couple years ago. I don't know. I think I just really like Kevin Smith though. I really like Chasing Amy. If nobody's seen Chasing Amy, that's a movie you should definitely watch. That's a movie. Oh, that's a card. They shouldn't remake old movies like King Kong vs. Godzilla. The first was just too good, and the new one doesn't compare. What was the one? I watched the what was the? Oh God. What was the? Oh Jesus. I watched Godzilla -1. Has anybody watched Godzilla -1? I watched that in theaters last year. That was a really good movie. That was a really good movie. Mallrats was good too. I like Mallrats. Dogma is, I don't know. I think they're all good movies. Zack and Miri is also a Kevin Smith joint, and they all just intertwine together, right? The universe is intertwined together. You used to live near the shop Clerks was filmed at? Dude, that's awesome. I think Kevin Smith wanted to buy that place, but the guy didn't sell it to him. Yeah, that Godzilla was a really good movie. If anybody is a fan of Godzilla and you haven't seen that Godzilla movie, I would definitely recommend Godzilla -1. Has the one thing I like about that movie, it has very good pacing. I remember when King Kong came out. Was that the Peter Jackson's King Kong movie came out? The King Kong movie that came out with Jack Black. I remember that movie came out because like there was like almost like I'm trying to like peel the banana here. I remember people talking about it. People were like, "Oh, King Kong, Peter Jackson's King Kong, Jack Black. When you go see that movie, you're gonna have to like they have like intermission because it takes like 2 hours to get to the island to where like King Kong is at, right?" And they weren't wrong. It does take a long time before they get to like the island of like Skull Island, right? One thing that came from that movie though was like the actual video game. The Peter Jackson's like King Kong video game, and that was actually kind of cool. That game wasn't like, I mean, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't like the worst. It was enjoyable, you know. If you like Hardball, you should see the Bad News Bears, the old one. Was it in the 1970s? 70s Bad News Bears. I haven't seen the old Bad News Bears movie. I have not seen that one yet. I've only seen the Billy Bob Thornton one. I made a terrible mistake back in the, because that was back when King Kong, Peter Jackson was kind of around the time where they released a Pink Floyd movie. If anybody ever seen the Pink Floyd movie, I am a disgrace. I don't know why, but I went to the Pink Floyd movie and it was like a midnight release. I fell asleep halfway through that movie. I felt so bad. I felt terrible. Jack Black is doing Minecraft. Yeah, that he should stop. He did Borderlands and now he's doing Minecraft. He should just stop. Stop it. Just enough. Remember, I don't know if he still has it, but a couple years ago, Jack Black had his own gaming YouTube channel. Did anybody? Was it Jablinski? He called it Jablinski Games. I don't know if he still does his YouTube channel. Yeah, the Minecraft movie. Oh God. Just oh God. Right now, there's a little bit of like heat going around with it because like, so in the movie, they have streamers in the movie that make cameos, like very popular Minecraft streamers and YouTubers and whatnot are in the movie. And I guess like last week or 2 weeks ago, I can't remember, whenever the Minecraft trailer was like released, one of the streamers in the movie was like coming out and saying like how bad Jason, what's his name? Jason Momoa is, right? Like, oh, now I can finally speak up about how I was on set with Jason Momoa and how terrible he treats everyone and how terrible he treats the cast and how like terrible he is to work with when shooting a movie. It's like okay, but like his intensity level is like bad or something. I don't know. But you're starting to like mix streamers to like with these actors, and they're like very I don't know. It's one of those things, man. It is. It's like we are streamers and we are not actors. We stream games and entertain, and some of us do put on some sort of act, but we don't professionally act unless, you know, you're a professional actor, right? So people do things differently, you know, and I'm sure the production crew, the studio that hired Jason Momoa to do the movie knows everything about Jason and how he works, right? And how he's done all these other movies in the past, right? So it's probably nothing new. But it's new to the streamers because it's new for them to work on set with actual professional actors. Yeah. Stuff like that. Jason Malone? Who the heck is Jason Malone? Who's that? I beg your pardon? I like Jack Black movies. I do too. I think he was probably the second best thing in Borderlands movie, the Borderlands movie. I like School of Rock. I thought that was sick. Kung Fu Panda. I think he did a good job. I'm sure there's other movies that I'm forgetting off the top of my head right now. And I know there is. I mean, Jack Black had his own had a video game based around him. What is it? What is it called? Brutal Legends or something like that? Something Legends, right? I think, oh, Jumanji. The Minecraft movie does look awful. I think they're just doing it wrong. I think it's just gonna be like another Borderlands movie. They're just doing it wrong. The thing about the Minecraft movie is like, I don't know. I feel like Steve shouldn't be like the character Steve in Minecraft. I feel like should always be kind of like a anonymous sort of like kind of like a Daft Punk figure. Like a, what is it? The DJ, the Marshmallow. Oh, Tenacious D. Forgot about Tenacious D. Jesus. Like, was it the DJ, the was his name Marshmallow or Steve should be that kind of character, like an anonymous like character. Come on, give me the ghost. Goodness gracious. There's dead mouse. There's dead mouse. Yeah, even like a dead mouse. Dead mouse, a Daft Punk, a Marshmallow. Those guys have like, you know, nobody know like that. I feel like that's the kind of character Steve should be. Not like a face like, oh, hey, this is Jack Black. Jack Black is Minecraft now, or Jack Black is Steve now kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's the I feel like that's the approach they should have went with that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. All I know is the Minecraft movie comes out what, next year? Next spring possibly, I think, or I think. I'll go watch it. I'll go see it. Don't get me wrong. I'll go see it. And I'll sit there and I'll put myself through that misery. You just know it's not going to be a good movie when you just see the trailers. I don't even know how you would even capitalize on a Minecraft movie anyways. Like, do you make it live action or do you make it like animated, you know? I feel like maybe you make it animated and not live action. Yeah, big names will draw. You get big names into your movie, you're gonna have moms and dads that are gonna want to take their children to go see the Minecraft movie because, hey, I know this person's name, you know. Oh, I know Jason, I know Jack Black, you know. You put a bunch of cats that nobody knows, like, it's almost like those hidden innuendos, yeah, in a lot of kid movies. And so the parents are entertained. Hooray! And Jack Black in the Mario movie. They're making another Mario movie and they're making a second one. Jack Black as Bowser. That wasn't the worst thing out of that movie. I'll say that. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It wasn't like the best movie. It wasn't the worst movie though. Children is how do you capitalize? It said mom and dad, I gotta go see the new Minecraft movie coming out this week. I gotta go see it. I gotta go have it. I gotta go live it. We gotta, dude, F me. Last movie you saw in theaters was Dune 2. Dune 2. Did that come out recently? I can't, was that this year, last year? Was that recent? It was recent, right? Dune 2? Or am I getting confused with the, isn't there, can't remember. There's a Dune 2 movie that came out recently. Yeah, or Dune movie, yeah. Pretty sure. Come on, baby. Push it. Push it. I think of like, ooh, hang on a sec. If you think of, yeah, okay. Biodome. That's what it is. Biodome. That's one of Danielle's favorite movies is Biodome. I guess Jack Black might have been in Biodome as well. Possibly. Yeah. Tropic Thunder, Shark Tale, Tenacious D, Anchorman, Year One. Yeah. Jack Black is in Sex Tape? How and where? I never watched Nacho Libre. Waterworld. Waterworld. I don't know. I think a lot of when I was in school, a lot of people really enjoyed Nacho Libre, but I never really saw Nacho Libre. I don't think I've ever seen that movie ever. Ever. Never. You enjoy Nacho Libre? Nacho Libre is a gem. Have I seen Ghost Team? I have not seen Ghost Team. I have not seen Ghost Team. Biodome is a 1996 movie with Pauly Shore. Yeah, Pauly Shore. Apparently Jack Black is in that movie. I didn't know Jack Black was in that movie, but I guess he is. It's interesting. Possibly made a cameo, maybe. I don't know, or was something to do with it. You love wrestling and watching all different. But you never had the urge. That's the thing. I never had the urge with Nacho Libre. Even when the time that movie came out, I used to watch wrestling a lot when I was younger, but I only watched it because my friends watched it mostly. And so I got into it because they got into it. But like I never had the urge to like, oh yeah, let's go watch Nacho Libre. I think I steered away from Nacho Libre because of the name Nacho Libre. I was like, wait a second, Nacho? Nacho? I don't know, man. Oh, John Heater? John Heater's in that movie? That guy, he kind of almost fell off a cliff a bit. I don't know what he does now, but I'm sure he maybe still acts, possibly, but he hit like two relatively big movies and then just stopped. I feel like Napoleon Dynamite, one of the greatest movies of all time, one of my favorite movies, Napoleon Dynamite. And then right after that it was like boom, Rob Schneider, David Spade, John Heater, Benchwarmers. And then after that, I don't know what else he did. Do I watch anime? Not a lot. Not a lot, no. Oh, I forgot he did Blades of Glory. That's right, with Will Ferrell. Oh yeah, those three movies. Napoleon Dynamite, Blades of Glory, Benchwarmers. Hey. Forgot about that. What should I say? That's a funny movie too. It's those like low budget, mid budget comedy movies that you don't get a lot of nowadays. I wish they did more low budget, medium budget like comedies, but nowadays it's more about like what can we make the most profits out of? You know, what's the most profitable thing? Well, yeah, okay, guess what? Easiest thing to do is make a remake. Okay, let's remake a movie here. Let's remake a classic movie and let's sell it. We'll make a lot of money. Even though the movie is very bad, we'll make a lot of money because there will be generations that will want to go see the movie because they love the classic. And there will be new generations that want to see the movie to understand the classic. right? That's what it is like nowadays. What's my favorite anime? I don't watch enough to I don't watch enough anime to actually say a favorite. Wait a sec. I think I saw you recently in another stream, Alexis. I believe I did. Did I see you in a Charlie stream? I think I saw you in a Charlie stream. Hello. That's my favorite part of Beetlejuice 2 when they sang that song at the end. The one thing I like about the trailer of Beetlejuice 2 is I like the cast. I like the cast that they, you know, they when they bring back the cast, that's always good. Dodgeball's good. I don't actually I don't, I'm not much of a, there's a couple actors like Vince Vaughn. I like Vince Vaughn in very select roles. I like Vince Vaughn in Dodgeball. I like Vince Vaughn in Couples Retreat. You know? He was chilling in a Cat 4 hurricane, didn't evacuate. Heck no! Not when you live in a very, like, massive, like, structural sound penthouse. You don't have to go anywhere. Wedding Crashers. Yeah, I was gonna say Wedding Crashers. I didn't give it enough credit, though. Yeah, Vince Vaughn has a very sarcastic, like, why are we even here kind of vibe. That's true. Like, why are we even making this movie, you know? Kind of thing. Ben Stiller is kind of the same way. I like Jerry Stiller in, like, Seinfeld and all that. Ben Stiller, though? Ugh. Meet the Fockers, great. Meet the Parents, great. Night at the Museum. I like it. All right. Along Came Polly. I think those are the only Ben Stiller movies I'll watch. Yeah. I think that's it, you know. I've seen Tropic Thunder. I'm not, you know, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not my favorite movie. You like Charlie? Oh, I've just seen Charlie's streams and videos over my years and times and things like that. I'm always curious to see what he has to say about things. Even like Asmongold, I'm always curious to see what some of these people react to certain things and whatnot. Zoolander, I mean, it's like Kevin James. Kevin James, funny in King of Queens. Love King of Queens. His character does a little bit of crossover with Everybody Loves Raymond. Everybody Loves Raymond, King of Queens. Mostly King of Queens does crossover with Everybody Loves Raymond. Paul Blart, Mall Cop. Funny movie. Great movie. Number 2, eh. Here Comes the Boom. It was an okay movie. Here Comes the Boom. What was that one zoo movie that Kevin James is in? I forgot that one zoo movie. Yeah. Have I seen Drop Dead Fred? I have not. Wasn't a fan of Zoolander, however, I did like the gas station scene. Zookeeper, yeah, I think Zookeeper was the Kevin James one. You ever heard of a movie called Blue Streak? Fantastic movie. Blue Streak, one of my favorite movies. Martin Lawrence? Yes. Love Blue Streak. Blue Streak. I'm gonna just start rattling off like Martin Lawrence movies. Blue Streak. Bad Boys, obviously. Come on. Low budget comedy film for Martin Lawrence. Rebound, if anybody ever heard of the movie Rebound. National Security with what's his name? Steve Zahn, I think his name is. National Security. Hilarious movie. I actually make some National Security references sometimes. The Martin. I never watched Martin, the TV show. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kevin James and now you pronounce Chuck and Larry. Yes, that's a great movie too. I love that movie. That's a long movie, but I like that movie. Yeah, Big Mama's House 1, good movie. Big Mama's House 2, pretty good movie. Big Mama's House 3 with the son and all that. Get out of here. What are you doing? Too much. Now you overdid it. Like Big Mama's House 2 wasn't a bad movie. Yeah. Drop Dead Fred filmed in my home state. Hey, nice. I don't want to tell you what movies were filmed in my home state. I don't want to say that. There we go. Norbit, that was Eddie Murphy, right? 1, 2, 3. Eddie Murphy did Norbit. That's a funny movie. But Eddie Murphy and Norbit was like very like similar to like Nutty Professor, and where like Eddie Murphy played multiple roles. Eddie Murphy played multiple roles in Nutty Professor. Eddie Murphy played multiple roles in Norbit as well. He does pretty good at doing like multiple roles. Yeah. It's at 9 p.m. No, it's not 9 p.m. Watch Wild Hogs. Way ahead of you, brother. Wild Hogs. Tim Allen. Martin Lawrence. What's his freaking name? God. The guy from Greece. John Travolta. Thank you. And I forgot the other guy. Oh, the guy from what's his name? The guy from that show, he's the guy from hang on, don't tell me. He's the guy, the nerdy guy from HBO show. I think it was an HBO show. It ran for like 8 seasons, 9 seasons. Shameless. Thank you. Shameless. Yes, thank you. Shameless. That movie or that show. I forget his name too. He did a wonderful job in Shameless though. His character in Wild Hogs is funny as well. See, even like even a movie like Wild Hogs is great because it's like those buddy travel, you know, movies. I like it. I dig it. Yeah. Daddy Daycare, good movie. Eddie Murphy, I like that movie. Danielle likes Daddy Daycare too. That has Steve Zahn in it too from National Security. He's the Star Trek guy. He's the guy that sniffs the mail. But that the second Daddy Daycare, or what was it called? The Daddy Daycare where they took care of old people or something. Didn't they make a movie with that too? Like, what the hell? What are you talking about? Okay. Enter. Whoa. Items will be lost if checkout is not finished. No, checkout's done. There we go. How did you get your live stream green screen so good? Lighting. Always lighting. Lighting is the most important thing. Why did you collect the cards from the play table? Oh no, I didn't. No, I just told him to get up. Yeah, Eddie Murphy donkey, that's true. Oh, his name's William Macy. What a freaking name. I would have never guessed that. All right, let's do another search for this ghost foil. This might be the last search for the ghost foil I do today. Hopefully this is it. Hopefully we pull it here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Night in the Museum, Robin Williams played in that movie. He did a good job as Theodore Roosevelt. Robin Williams. Probably nobody else could have done that role any better. I think, what's his face? I always forget his name. The guy that's the voice of Lightning McQueen. The guy in Marley and Me. Dupree, is that his name? Dupree, or the guy in what was that one movie? Hall Pass? That's a freaking movie and a half. That guy. Owen Wilson. Why did I say Dupree? Me, you, and Dupree? Yeah, Daddy Day Camp. Yeah, okay, Daddy Day Camp. That's right. Okay, there we go. Go. Why did I think Owen? Why was I thinking Dupree? Why was I thinking Dupree? What the hell was that? Role models is how I explain LARPing. Paul Rudd. And what's his name? Sean William Scott. I like the Dukes of Hazzard movie with Johnny Knoxville. That's a funny movie. I like that movie. Role Models is a good movie. That's another long movie, but yeah. I like that movie too. Borat is a funny movie. You just pulled a $12,000 card full art foil ghost. I'm supposed to do that, not you. I'm supposed to do that. Oh, Owen Wilson is in You and Me and Dupree. Maybe that's why I always thought his name was Dupree. I don't know why. Oh my God. Go figure. Ever watch Mork and Mindy? I have not. No. Another great movie, if you haven't watched it, is Office Space. Has anybody seen Office Space? If you've never seen Office Space and you work like a 9-to-5 job, go watch Office Space. Do yourself a favor. It is a bit dated. It is a bit dated, but it is funny. You work cleaning at an office building? I think that's what Danielle's brother-in-law also does too. Do you have a movie channel? That'd be sick. That'd be sick. I don't know. That'd be. I've seen a lot of movies. The thing about movies is like I can like talk about movies quite a bit. It's more or less I think than newer movies. I can't really talk about newer movies. I don't see a lot of newer movies. I always go back to like what I like, you know, and the classics and whatnot. Like I'll go back and watch, you know, The Breakfast Club 1,000 times over again. I'll go back and watch Weird Science again. I'll go back and watch 16 Candles before I like see like the next hit movie that's out, except for Deadpool and Wolverine. Listen, that's different. I watch those new movies. I did watch the Borderlands movies because come on. I just saw a movie. What the hell did I just see? Oh yeah, I just saw the Joker 2 movie. Like there's some exceptions of course, but I don't see a lot of movies. A lot of new movies, I should say. No ghost foils yet, but apparently people in the chat are pulling them. Your movie knowledge is on point. Thought you had a side channel. No, I just have too much time on my hands. Too much time, and I've watched a lot of movies, I will say. You try to get your husband to watch Breakfast Club and he refused? What? Why will he refuse to watch that movie? That's a good movie. I forgot the redhead in that movie. She's spicy though. Yeah, what's her name? She's in a few of those movies. I've never seen The Big Lebowski. Everybody says I look like the person in The Big Lebowski. Was the new Joker good? I liked it. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I liked it. Okay, we watched The Outsiders in school. Yeah, Molly Ringwald. I always forget Molly Ringwald's name. Molly Ringwald, yeah. It's actually watching movies is one of the things that I did a lot when I created my channel. Not created my channel, but when I started doing YouTube a lot. It was like one of those things that helped me, I guess, move the needle a little bit. Because what I did when I started doing YouTube more seriously, back before like, you know, before I ever got like 100 subscribers, 500 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers, whatever it might be, before I became a streamer full time, one of the things I used to do is I would actually watch a lot of movies. I would go through decades of movies, watch the movies, learn about the movies, and then that alone was part of something I implemented in my commentary from like older series and things like that, make references and things so that I could relate with a lot of different generations of people. I did that with movies and I did that with music. Food, not so much. Food is universal. Everybody can like talk about food and we can all have a love language with food. That's a good card right there. That's almost $1,000 card. But like I did go back and I would watch movies so that in my streams or in my videos I could mention these types of things and be like, hey, you know, so that other people, we can find a way to connect together. No, Joker 2 was definitely a musical. Yeah. Radio is a good movie. Cuban Gooding Jr. Good movie. Probably one of, if not my favorite Cuban Gooding Jr. movie is Radio. He does an incredible job in that movie. Love it. I think that's the thing about it is over the years I've always made like obscured like references, and I think over the years, it kind of perks people's attention. It maybe like perks like somebody's ears up, you know, while they're lurking and stuff. And that has always been like a thing I've tried to do. I do that with the games, movies, music. If I can find a way to try to relate to people that lurk and watch my streams, and even when people don't chat, if I could find a way to just like touch them in a way, like get their attention in some way that might be meaningful to them, like, you know, movies and music, certain songs, certain movies could mean a whole lot to somebody, right? Somebody could have a movie they watch every single day because it reminds them of this or that, or maybe they listen to the same song every single day. If I can find a way to like mention that or connect that piece of media between me and you as a viewer, that I think goes a long way. So that's just something I've always tried to do over the years. If you haven't seen Radio, you should definitely check out Radio. Yeah. ET scared the shit out of me. Small Soldiers was one of Danielle's favorite movies. Yeah. You've been a lurker for a while, but you have a way of talking, and it never used to be like that. I will say, if there's anything I had to do, I had to learn how to talk. Because even nowadays I don't know how to talk, but I think I know how to keep people somewhat engaged. One of my favorite Charlie Sheen, Chris Tucker movies, Money Talks. Anybody ever seen the movie Money Talks? Oh my god. There's only so many movies that I can recite fully. I think I might be able to recite that full movie. Yeah. Have I been on the roof in this game? I have. It's funny. We like went on the roof. Like, did we go on the roof like 2 weeks ago? And everybody, and there we had like 3 or 4 people ask today, have I been on the roof? Like, yeah. We did this a while ago. I have a feeling there's like a video or there's a stream somewhere that's circulating that people are finding and clicking on. Like, is there like a video going viral right now about the roof thing or something? Like a lot of people are seeing all of a sudden. It's funny. When I did it, nobody was talking about it when I did it. What the heck? I was up there on the roof. I had the restockers taking my boxes. I got mad. I had to jump off the roof because the restockers kept taking my box. And I said, oh my God, I brought a box up here to open. And then I'm opening it on the roof. And then they take the box and then they go right. Yeah. I always forget about the Truman Show. And Jim Carrey, and having a lot of good Jim Carrey films, Truman Show I always tend to forget. I always feel like I'm living in a Truman Show. I think we all feel that way though. I don't know. I definitely didn't start no roof craze. All I know is that 2 weeks ago, a person came into my stream and they're like, hey, you know you can get on the roof. And I'm like, no freaking way. And then we got on the roof. And then once we got on the roof, we started like opening boxes up there and whatnot. And then then I stopped going on the roof mainly because it was before the update. It was before the restocker update where the restockers would take every single box in sight. And so I was like, oh, well, there's no point of bringing boxes up here if the restocker is going to take it all the time. And then I just haven't gone up since. You looked up the card shop Discord and didn't realize ghost foils have different odds than the regular ghosts? What are the odds for the ghost foils then? Liar Liar is a great movie. I've never seen The Majestic. Oh, dude. Okay, Sandlot. The first Sandlot, fantastic movie. They actually did a, I think it was this year, they did a Sandlot reunion where they filmed Sandlot. Like they had this big reunion and community thing for the Sandlot. There's probably YouTube videos on it. But like they went to the field where the movie was shot and they watched the Sandlot there. It was like a big thing. I didn't know Sandlot was not, I thought Sandlot was filmed in my state. I think it was filmed like in Arizona or Utah or something. But yeah, they did a really cool thing. And then like Sandlot 2, I kind of like the Sandlot 2. I like the Sandlot 2. I thought it was a pretty okay film. It wasn't better than the first one, but I enjoyed it still. Yeah. Regular pack 1 in 1,000? Destiny 1 in 500? Regular foil 1 in 20,000? Destiny foil 1 in 10,000? So wait a sec. So 1 in 10,000 is the ghost foils. Is that right? Oh, was that movie filmed in Colorado? See, it was like one of those other states, right? One in 10,000. So you have a 1 in 10,000 chance of pulling a ghost foil in a Destiny pack. If you're doing a regular one, you have a 1 in 20,000. That's insane. So you could sit here and open 10,000 packs and only pull 1 ghost foil. Jesus. That's insane, dude. I don't know how I feel about that. That hurts. Especially the people that have the ghost foils. That means if you have a ghost foil, you got so lucky. I'm on day 122. No ghost foil. Jeez Louise. What's the name of the movie with Bruce Willis has the same the world or save the world as a taxi cab driver? That's a great question. That's The Fifth Element. Has anybody seen... Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can figure it out. Anybody seen the Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor? Is that who it is? Yeah. Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor, Hear No Evil, See No Evil. That's a brilliant movie. That's a funny movie. That's creativity, I think. That's full on creativity. Oh, Bruce Willis and Tracy Morgan. Yeah, and Cop Out. Yeah. No, I have no ghost foils, Jefferson. Wuzzy was a woman. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't believe I'm getting smoked by this ghost foil. Wait, Jefferson, do you have a ghost foil? Yeah, wait a sec. Time out. Jefferson, do you have one? You have all of them? No, you don't. You don't have a ghost foil? Okay. That's right. Pipe down, Jefferson. Take it to the back of the bus. I already made like a controversial statement like last week or 2 weeks ago when I was like, oh yeah, Bill Murray is, I don't get Bill Murray. I don't understand, but I gotta watch Ghostbusters. I know. I gotta watch Ghostbusters. I'll watch Ghostbusters. I'll watch it. Eventually, I'll do it. At 127 hours, I have two ghost foils. Wait, wasn't that a movie? 127 hours? With James Franco? Was it his name? James Franco, yeah. Bill Murray is a genius. Groundhog Day. That's another movie I need to watch is Groundhog Day. I've seen Garfield. if that you know, if that counts. Zombieland had Bill Murray. He died, didn't he? Damn. I need to watch the Gremlins. That's true. I haven't watched the Gremlins either. What is the Gremlins anyways? I know it's like a little bunch of gremlins, but like, what do they do? Do they haunt you or do they kill you? Do they eat you? Do they play with you? What do they do to you? What is the point of a gremlin? Oh, I've never seen Stripes either. Wasn't there a Bill Murray movie where he was in the military? What the hell is it? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? The Gremlins kill you? Oh, dude, what the hell? That's the, is that what Stripes is? That's the one in the military? Sounds like a prisoner movie. Give it a couple years, they'll remake Gremlins. You know what movie actually I saw? I have a guilty pleasure of watching like terrible horror movies, like bad horror movies. I actually watched one a few days ago. What the hell was it called? Oh shit. You want to watch, if you want something to watch tonight, if you're watching this in the live stream or the VOD or the archive, and you want to see a terrible horror movie, look up the movie The Mouse Trap. I think I watched it, I forgot where I watched it. I think I watched it on Peacock, but you can watch it on YouTube or other places I think too, or Amazon Prime or whatnot. I watched it on Peacock though. Mousetrap, oh my god. Look, I've seen some terrible horror films. That one hands down is the worst one. I always feel bad for those indie horror film actors because they get stuck with a terrible hand there. That movie is so bad, I don't even know what happened in it. Honestly, I feel like what I feel like in that movie, The Mousetrap, I feel like they had a budget and they have this like fun center where they filmed the movie, and I feel like they had one night to film the movie and they ran out of time. They ran out of time, they ran out of money. Completely based off how the movie ends, I'm like, oh, they ran out of time, they ran out of money. If you just watch that movie and then see how it ends, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Oh my god. So bad. I also watched the like another movie called the Banana Splits movie. That's another horror movie, but that one at least had an ending to it. Unlike Mousetrap. Mousetrap didn't have an ending to it. I like the board game, hate the movie. Love the board game, hate the movie. I've never seen Coneheads. I know what Coneheads is, but I've never seen Coneheads. Mousetrap is a comedy, not really a horror movie. We're talking about the same Mousetrap, are we? We're talking about the same Mousetrap. I don't even know who's in Coneheads. Who's in those movies? Wasn't there a Mousetrap? Wasn't there another Mousetrap movie? Yeah, there was another Mousetrap movie. Was it in there? Dude, this movie. Hang on, I'm sorry, I'm like derailing here. This movie. Shortest movie of all time. It's like an hour and 10 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes. IMDb rating. Suck it. That's the rating. No, IMDb rating 2.5 out of 10. Almost 31% of the people gave it a 1 star out of 10. 31% of the people said 1 star. Jesus. 4% gave a 10 star? Okay, they were paid for that. If you put 10 stars on that movie, you are either getting paid or you don't know what the hell you're doing. 84 people gave it a 10 star? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, the dude with the Mickey Mouse head. What year is it? If you're talking about the Mousetrap one, it's this year. The problem with that movie is I was watching it with Danielle and I was expecting like some sort of ending. I didn't get any ending at all. I don't even know what the story was about. I don't even know how the story, like, I don't even like, you know, in movies you're like, oh yeah, you know, you're gonna like, you know, you're gonna figure out who the killer is, or you know, who's behind this, or what happened. That, like, no, you get zero answers. And I think it pissed me off more than anything. I was like, I can't believe I just wasted this much time not knowing anything. Like, it's fine if you like watch a bad horror movie. I've seen horror movies, but at least the story like wraps up, you know? It's like, okay. I called this like, oh, I called this in the first 2 minutes of the movie. I know who the killer was, right? But like, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine when that happens. When a movie doesn't wrap up its story and it feels like they had to stop filming because please, for the love of God, give me a foil. I don't know if it's a dupe. It might be a dupe. It might not. Who knows? We'll see. Have I seen Bad Boys 4? I have not seen any movie past Bad Boys 2. Past Bad Boys 2. There was a movie I saw. And I don't know how to classify it. I saw this during Valentine's because I think the movie came out during Valentine's. Hey, it's not a dupe. I think it was called Warm Bodies. Was it like a love thing or something? Love thing between like a zombie and a human? Is that what it was? Warm Bodies? $10 ghost cards officially. 10 unique ghost cards. We had 2 dupes today. Our third one is not a dupe, but actually something for the collection. Hooray! Hello, Danielle. How are you? Zombie romance. That's Warm Bodies, right? I remember that movie coming out on Valentine's Day, like years ago. Yeah, zombie wanted to become a human. Like, what the hell is that? I don't know how. I don't remember how that went, dude. I don't know how that went, man. How do you do blind auctions in Storage Hunter? You go up to the very, very tip of the top of the map. Go north all the way up to the top, and there's a blind auction section at the top. Does the stream end as soon as Cans pulls a ghost foil? I mean, do you want me to be streaming here for 7 days straight? I feel like I'll never get there. By the way, though, that ghost was pulled out of a Destiny pack. Yeah. I think Danielle is trying to call me. Hang on, give me a moment. Okay. Go, go, go! If I were to stream 48 hours, I mean, you obviously got to pitch a tent. Not in my pants, but we would pitch a tent. I would sleep, and you would sleep with me if we're streaming that long. Did I pull it yet? I've pulled 3 ghosts, but no ghost foil. Nothing. Nada. Come on. I get around, round, round, round. I get around. Na, 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 da, 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 da. I get around. That was bad. How can you tell if a card is a dupe? Well, I had the other 2 ghosts that I've had that are duplicated. We just checked to see, and they were the same card. But if you want to check, you can put it in your album and just hit on duplicate. Filter by duplicates, depending on if you're doing Tetramon or Ghost or whatever. But you can do it that way too. We didn't even get to 1,000. We don't even have 1,000 cards yet. We're at 989 and we started at 961. Goodness gracious. Go. Go, go, go. Our store is probably pretty freaking empty by now. Hi, Bella. How are you? You want to open some cards with me? Come here, you son of a gun. Let's do it. Get the Bella luck up in here. Yeah. All right, here we go. You ready for this? Okay. It's incredible, huh? It is incredible. Have you ever seen anything so incredible like that? That's some incredible stuff. Hang on. Go, go, go. Go, 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 Bella, go. Go, Bella, go. Go, Bella, go. Go, Bella, go. This is your time to shine. You gotta pull a ghost foil for me. I swear to God, if you pull a ghost foil, and we do that right here now live, I'll give you all the treats you possibly want. I'll give you all the treats. Every single treat in the bag if we pull a ghost foil here. You understand me? Can we do that? Huh? Can we do that? You think it's possible? I think it's possible. Come on, Bella. Woo. Yeah. Woo. You got this. You got this. Oh, look at that, Bella. 10,000 card packs open. Hooray! You opened 10,000 card packs. You're a friggin' dog. Did you just burp? Did you just burp? All right, get down. In my face! Hey! What was that? I'm questioning her intentions. I told you before, this is the Bella channel. She lets you deal with the humans. That's true. That's true. I had to do the dirty work. I do the dirty work and she just, you know, she manages on the outside. That's what she does. Yeah. Do you actually spend time in your shop or do you just stand across the street and open packs? Hell no. I don't like those guys. I hate those guys. I'm not in there. I'm outside. Outside doing my own thing. You think I want to be around them? No way. This is me being... What is it? What is it? Me being antisocial as much as possible. IRL and in the video game. Are we doing the tree strat? Not necessarily. We're just being away from people. Yeah. That's it. We gotta pull some antisocial somehow. This is the way to do it. Have you got any full sleeve in your book yet? We'll check to see here in a sec. I might have. There might have been. There might have been. Jerry O'Connell. Is Jerry O'Connell the guy is Jerry O'Connell the guy that did The Mummy? Is he in The Mummy? Is Jerry O'Connell that guy? Is he the Looney Tunes Back in Action guy? Is that Jerry O'Connell? That name sounds familiar. Very well. Bella, I need your help. Yeah, Kangaroo Jack. He did Kangaroo Jack, right? That's the same guy. Holy hell, brother. Oh, that's Brandon Fraser. Is that who that is? That's Brandon Fraser. In that case, have you seen the movie Whale? Hang on, I'm getting a second phone call. Never mind, I'm not getting a second phone call. Brandon Fraser. That's another cat. That's another cat that did like a couple of movies and then stopped and then did some more movies. Oh, was Brandon Fraser, was he Jerry Maguire? Is that who that was? Maybe that's why I thought Jerry O'Connell. What the hell? What was I thinking of? You have not, but you want to? It's a pretty intense movie. If you've never seen the movie Whale with Brandon Fraser, it's a pretty intense movie. Like, not like intensity level as in like action and things like that, but like subjects and life issues and emotional stuff and this and that, and even like parental, like parenting issues and things like that. There's a lot of that going on in it. A lot of like divorcee issues. It's a pretty deep one. It's pretty intense. Hang on a sec. I never watched Jerry Maguire either. I've only seen like the art cover to the movie all the time. Oh, Brandon Fraser's character in The Mummy is Rick O'Connell. Maybe that's why I thought it was Jerry O'Connell. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I went on the Mummy ride this year at Universal Studios, and that ride is pretty cool, but is like very short also. Jerry O'Connell was a football player. I actually kind of like the Looney Tunes Back in Action movie. I like those like animated, kind of like Space Jam in a way, or like Roger Rabbit. Kind of like those runs, like those animated plus live action, except for like, I don't know, the Minecraft one is just like, I guess that's gonna be like a animated live action movie. Jerry O'Connell was a football player in Jerry Maguire, who was played by Jerry O'Connell was played by Fraser, right? Yeah. So maybe that's why I'm getting all mixed up. No? Roger Rabbit was awesome. Roger Rabbit is one of my favorite films of all time. Yeah. That was Tom Cruise? He looks like Brandon Fraser. Holy shit. That's right. Fraser was in George of the Jungle. And for anyone that likes the Dallas Cowboys, your condolences for tonight's game. That reminds me, I got a game to catch here in like 10 minutes. I like Roger Rabbit too. I have a lot of like Roger Rabbit memorabilia and like statues and stuff in my room here. It's funny to see that the Cowboys got rolled by the Lions. It's funny to see that because like growing up, like for a long time, I want to say like a decade, the Lions were like nowhere to be found. But like now in the last couple of years, the Lions are like up there. Ever since they traded Matthew Stafford, I feel like did they trade Matthew Stafford? Yeah, they traded Matthew Stafford for Jared Goff. Ever since that turning, the Lions have been totally different, which is weird because I like the Lions back when it was like Matthew Stafford and like Megatron, right? Come on, baby, ghost foil me. The last box here. I can't believe it. So sad. So sad. I can't believe this. Interesting. So, in a sense, today I've gone on to get 3 ghost cards, 2 duplicates, 1 unique, no ghost foils. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to change the name of the stream at the end of the stream, but thank you for hanging out with me today on this stream of TCG Card Shop Simulator. Hope you all enjoyed. If you did, make sure to hit the like button before you leave. I'll see you all on Tuesday, not tomorrow because we have construction tomorrow here at the house, I think, or I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. Tuesday we'll come back, no ghost foil. Tuesday though will probably be the start of our horror stream, so if you like scary streams or you like to watch me play scary games, we'll probably start that on Tuesday. Have a good rest of your evening, everyone, and I will talk to you all soon. Do take care. I'm so sad.